down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. On, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. Say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
The calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. The tides are changing. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? Ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? Back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution.
Clouds are stirring up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Don't wanna run away with you. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Swear we'd never say goodbye. Fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I'd never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw was love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the
You don't even see me. I'm hanging around, wasting time, hoping that you drop by. And I don't pretend to know what you want. I don't even know where to start, but I'm willing to try. Even if you push me under, it's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Say the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. Watching the flames burn higher, setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, risking it all on you. And I don't pretend to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I'll give it a try. Even if you're too blind to see, and even if you look right through me, I never thought it would be easy. Say the words, say the words. Even if the world stops breathing and every beating heart stops beating, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Just say the words, say the words.
Getting hyped when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, Three, two, one.
Hello, people. Welcome back to the Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League. I am Ridul Kapoor, and here is Doctor with me. So we are joining in for the day three of this grand prize pool of 25 lakh rupees. How are you, Doctor?
I'm really good, and I'm actually hyped to see this match because it is day three already. We have seen a lot of fun matches yesterday and a lot of fun matches before as well. So I'm actually pretty much hyped. What are we gonna see today, actually? So just walk me through what are we expecting today, Mridil?
Well, exactly. We are witnessing these teams fighting in the level one of this tournament. This is like an underdog plus tier one tournament. Right now, we are seeing teams from Group A, and today is the day three of the week one. Doctor, we can see our sponsors, the organizers, India Today Gaming. Thank you so much, guys, for organizing this tournament. While Infinix, our title sponsors, for partnering together with India Today to make this event happen. We are going to see a total prize pool of 25 lakhs plus we will have an initial giveaway of 1.5 lakhs of worth of free fire diamonds. Also, throughout these live streams today, we are also going to have a giveaway just like yesterday. So, guys, make sure you tune into the chats. Make sure you stay active on our Facebook, YouTube, Hotstar, and Router platforms. We have 1,50,000 worth of diamonds to be given away.
Yep, 1,50,000. That's a lot of diamonds to be receiving as well. So cheer up, people, chat up, use those hashtags in the comment. We are waiting, and we will for sure select some of you guys to get those diamonds at the end of the stream today. So, Mridul, this is day three already. We have seen a lot of beautiful matches in previous days. We have seen a lot of beautiful matches coming up as well, and I'm sure that today we are gonna see some beautiful and some epic battles coming up as well. So, what are we exactly hoping to see today?
Well, as we witnessed the day one and day two of the tournament, teams are just fragging out throughout the tournament. We see the team coming up on the hashtag one position, getting those massive amount of kills for themselves. Yesterday was that day in which we saw grenade launchers and grenades. I would define that day with just and just grenades because what an amazing performance of grenades that day. All of the angles of the map were filled with grenades, and we saw that while we can see a prize pool of 25 lakhs. So that's a great prize pool to be on a stake.
Yep, 25 lakhs. That's a lot. And to be honest, getting 25 lakhs, and even if you are underdogs, you are gonna get a chance to get your hands on those 25 lakhs as well. You are gonna play against some top teams. You are gonna play against some teams of your level. And if you are good, you can just surpass these guys and go on to play against some of the best teams in India. And 25 lakhs, that's a lot actually, because it means a lot here, having those 25 lakh prize pool and getting a chance to play. So, Mridil, I'm actually let me just say I'm actually very much hyped to see today's matches, because yesterday, just like you said, yesterday we have got a lot of people fragging up, getting the top positions as well. And just as we can see, the first place is gonna receive 12 lakh INR, the second 6 lakh, and the third is gonna get 3 lakh INR. Fourth place with
Right.
1 lakh 25, and fifth place with 1 lakh INR, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. Sixth place will get an amount prize pool of 50,000 rupees, while the seventh place placing team will get 35,000 rupees. While talking about the eighth place, that would be the last place, getting an amount of 30,000 rupees. While we talk about the MVP of the whole tournament, if we see, so he'll also get 30,000 rupees. While fans also play a key role for themselves and for the teams, the fan favorite teams also get 30,000 INR.
Yeah, there's everything for everybody, everyone playing up, because we have got MVP, we have got fan favorite, we have got enough amount for top 8 teams to actually gear up and what can we say, actually have a lot of amount as their asset to practice in the future tournaments as well. So even though you didn't manage to get on towards top 3 places, you still have a very great chance to at least be a MVP or a fan favorite team, or
Right.
either come 6 to 8. That doesn't matter. You will get enough prize for your dedication in this whole tournament, Pradil.
Well, exactly. You're right about that, doctor. Even if you place like 6 to 8, you don't lose hope because you participated in such a massive tournament and you have got that fame for yourself. If you place on those top 8 teams throughout this 56-day long tournament, that's a great achievement, to be honest, because like many teams are playing in this tournament and they have registered throughout this prize pool and throughout this area of schedule. While talking about let's see what will be the today's schedule. As we know, Bermuda is being getting played in all the 12 matches, and it gets repeated and repeated. While talking about Bermuda, I always saw in yesterday's flight paths and in yesterday's zones, we got some really good zones of peak throughout the day, while the flight path was always in between the map, going from north to south or going from east to west. It was always dividing the map into a 1:1 ratio.
Yeah, just as you say, the flight path and the zone play a major role in the Free Fire,
Mhm.
in any battle royale, to be honest, in any battle
Right.
royale. And in a game like Free Fire, where you can expect some fast paced games
Mhm.
coming up, and if the flight path is not correct, if the flight path is somewhat unoriented, you can even
Right.
get to see some passive plays coming up right till the third zone. So actually,
Right.
the flight paths and the zone play a very very major role here in this tournament, in the Free Fire or battle royale in general. So I really hope to see some great flight paths coming again today. Just as you said, 1:1 ratio, it's like heaven for every Free Fire player. And the point table, Mridul, walk us through it.
Well, yes, talking about the point table, the team who gets placed on the hashtag one position in any of the matches, they get 30 massive points for that. Well, the team placing the second position, there's a drop down of 10 freaking points. They get those 20 points up for themselves. Talking about rank 3, 17, rank 4, 13 points, rank 5 will get 10 points, rank 6, 8, and then there's a drop down of 1 point, negotiating towards 0. While we talk about the kill points, also one kill is equals to 2 kill points. So yeah, that's a great also message also, that if even if you like lose out a battle or you place early or you exit out of the battle like on the fifth or sixth position, if you have kills, you can even place in top 3 because of that. And we have seen yesterday we got those 3 matches in which the teams placed on the fifth and sixth position, but they were fragging out throughout the match, throughout the lobbies, and they placed on those second and third positions to qualify for the next stages.
Yep, fracking out is very important. One kill is
Right.
equal to 2 kill points. Actually, that's a lot of points, to be honest. Because
Right.
if even though just as you said, even though if you are gonna place down below the third position, like fourth or
Right.
fifth position, if you have
Mhm.
got enough kills for yourself, you are gonna top it. So don't be shy to kill people. Don't just try to play passive here. A little bit of aggression is always appreciated, and that aggression might actually pay off in a good manner to every player as well, Mrudul. Because 2 kill points, Even though you manage to wipe out a whole team, a whole squad, you get 8 kill points for your whole team. So that's a lot. Even though you place very low, that is actually a great way to just gain your points, Mridul.
Right, kills do matter for that aggression game plan. We have seen that from many a teams. The teams even winning that boya get those aggressions for themselves. Well, we'll talk about it later as soon as we get into the matches. Well, we'll go straight towards the event walkthrough because we have that ready, and we'll go straight towards that, and we'll be right back.
Hello, Free Fire esports fans. Infinix presents Esports Premier League 2021, the biggest Free Fire tournament in India, with a prize pool of 25 lakhs, beginning from June 16th. To be clear, the registrations for the tournament have already started, while the matches will start from June 16th. With a tournament this big, there is a lot to take in. So let's take a look at the format of the ESPL 2021. The tournament is divided into 4 levels. Level 1 being played in Battle Royale mode starts from the 16th of June and is again divided into 4 groups. Group A will run from 16th June to 25th June. Here, a total of 22 teams will qualify to Level 2. Similarly, Group B of Level 1 will run from 26th June to 5th July. Group C from 6th July to 15th July. And Group D from 16th July to 27th July. Registrations for Group A will end on June 14 at midnight. And then everyone entering later will be slotted in Group B. Similarly, registrations for Group B will happen from 15th June to 24th June. For Group C, it will be from 25th June to 4th July. And the final registration for Group D will be from 5th July to 14th July. 22 teams will qualify from each group, and hence a total of 88 teams from Level 1 will move forward to Level 2. Level 2 will begin from 1st August and will end on 8th of August, where 88 teams from Level 1 along with 8 invited teams will be divided into 8 groups, consisting of 12 teams each. Each group will play a best of 8 Battle Royale mode against each other, and the team with the highest points in each group will qualify to Level 3. So, a total of 8 teams will qualify to Level 3, where each team will represent one city. Now, Level 3 will be played on Clash Squad mode. It will start on 16th August and will end on 22nd August, where all 8 teams will play in a round-robin format, and each game played is in best of 5 series. Being a seeding qualifier, none of the teams will be eliminated from this phase. Instead, they will be seeded and qualify for Level 4. Level 4 will again be played on Clash Squad mode, and the format will be seeded double elimination. The top 4 teams from Level 3 will be seeded to the upper bracket, and the bottom 4 will be seeded to the lower bracket. Each team will play a best of 3 against their opponents to qualify for the grand finals. Level 4 will start on 27th August, whereas the semi-finals and grand finals will be played on 29th August. That wraps up our overview for ESPL 2021. Initial registration has already started, and the first match kicks off on June 16th. So, tune in and cheer for your favorite team for 3 months of intense free fire action.
Well, what an amazing walkthrough it was, Doctor. We saw what like 56 day of action coming through us. Yes, that would be really good from our sponsors too. Talking about Infinix Note 10 series, this is the device if you want an amazing gaming smartphone or even a casual device for yourselves, and you can buy out that from Flipkart. Links are given in description. Do check out the phone. While talking about India Today Gaming, thank you so much for sponsoring this event and organizing this event for us. What an amazing event it will be. While talking about giveaway, 1,50,000 worth of diamonds are to be given away here, and we will see players winning those diamonds for themselves and buying out those skins and characters that you love in game, obviously. And we are also going to be seeing the Clash Royale mode. As I've seen in the Free Fire meta, we have seen battle royals only throughout the tournament, but seeing that Clash squad mode will also be really really awesome. Well, talking about the giveaway, if you're there from Facebook, guys, make sure you tag your 5 friends in the comment section and spam those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFame. These two hashtags have to be there if you want to win this giveaway. While if you are from the YouTube chat, make sure you guys like, subscribe, and follow us on the Facebook and YouTube also. While talking about YouTube, you have to keep on spamming hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFame while supporting your favorite teams throughout the stream. That will make you win this giveaway. 3 random users from YouTube, Facebook, Hotstar, or Router will be picked by our moderators throughout these chats. We have our moderators listed here, so make sure you stay active on the chats and you will get in the eyes of the moderators. While we are straight in going towards the first game of the day, the game will be on Bermuda, while the playing path comes from Shipyard and goes on towards Mars Selected. Doctor, on to you.
Yep, just as we said, a great flight path puts on a great show, because looking at the flight path, I'm really sure that we are going to see an awesome match coming up today, because the players
Mhm.
and their dropping positions, these are actually very good. They are actually in a very good place. Everyone is quite separated. No one is gonna have some early action coming up, but that is gonna be a passive game coming up, I think so, until these guys get some decent loot.
Mhm.
So, walk us through the actual gameplay that we might expect today, Mridul, because I'm expecting a passive gameplay, to be honest.
Well, exactly, talking about the lobby right now, we are seeing 6 teams playing here, and as we know the Free Fire meta, there are 12 teams playing in the Bermuda map. So yeah, the teams are less, they will get their initial loot easily, and we might see fights starting from the third zone. While we can see one of the teams going towards the Sentosa Island, we have the whole map open for you guys. Why are you fighting or like going for those drops that are really far away from the map? Well, leaving that thing, we might see some initial fights popping up between team number 1 and team number 4. They have dropped to the same area of mill, while team number 4 has decided to just exit this area because they know team number 1 is also here with them and looting throughout the mill area.
Yep, abandoning is the wisest decision at this moment, because even though they
Mhm.
reached there early, even though they had some decent positioning, but the loot wasn't actually great for them to actually clash on with some other team right into the
Right.
start of the event as well. This is the first match today, and no one will really want to go on this aggressive right from the start of the match, because even though you have some decent loot, playing for the positioning points that actually matters in the start of the round. If you get some kills, that is good, but if you try to survive and get enough loot to just walk you through the whole game, that is great. So I'm
Why?
just as you said, Mrudul, that we might see the action coming up from the third zone, and it is looking like it as well, because the drone is showing us that everyone is on a different corner of the map there, Mrudul.
Yes, actually, because it is like the knockout level one. So yeah, even if you don't place on hashtag 1 or hashtag 2, you are out of the tournament and you won't pass out for the level 2 even. So yeah, you have to just grind for those top positions. Even if you don't get those top positions, you have to get massive amount of kills in the lobbies, and when you have only 6 squad in the lobbies, you can't get those kills for yourself. So yeah, you have to go for the positions no matter what game turn. While talking about team number 4, they have been transferred to Cape Town area, and they have left the mill for team number 1. While talking about team number 5, they are looting their initial loot in the city, and the team number 3 is also looting a great area of observatory.
Yep, they every team actually, because we just have
Mhm.
6 teams coming up here. They have a massive amount of loot available for everyone, so they
Right.
everyone is actually in a great position at this moment. If they just try to survive for 1 or 2 more zones, they are set for the whole game. And like you said, the third zone, we are gonna see some massive action coming up right from the third zone, because the loot
Mhm.
is gonna be so good for everyone. And I actually think so. We might see some great third parties coming up as well, because looking at the position, we can see team number six, team number two, and team number five. These are on the same track. If one team tries to interact with other team, if one team tries to just have some action in the second zone, they are gonna get third partied, and that is a great disadvantage for the teams who are currently fighting.
Yes, exactly. That will be a great disadvantage if you fight so early in the match. Because if you face an early elimination, you're straight away out of the tournament. While talking about the zone is like that only. We see a south centralized zone always in the Bermuda map. While some zones may drop down to the southern side or the southern eastern side, but most of the zones close in near Peak, Pochinok, and Bhima Shakti area only. So yeah, the zones are quite similar in Free Fire meta, and the teams do know that the zone will close in towards the center. So the teams dropping out of the like map, like dropping on Observatory or dropping on Cape Town, even dropping on Sentosa Island, because sometimes we see a southeastern zone, and that's the main reason teams do try for the Sentosa Island. But right now we can see a great centralization shift coming up, and drops like Bhima Shakti, Clock Tower at factory fully empty for the teams to hold, while Clock Tower and factory could be a great position in this zone, to be honest, to hold right now.
Yep. Clock tower and factory, these are actually some great positions to hold at this moment. I really like the way these players just try to drop out outside the map, trying to drop out near the borders of the map so as to get enough loot. They knew that there are just six teams in the lobby. They knew that if they drop anywhere on the map, they are gonna get enough loot. So they actually didn't go on gambling the drop sites. They actually thought of a good drop site, and they knew they're gonna work their way straight up towards middle, building up some great loot. And everyone of us know, and they also know that the third round, it is gonna be so sick for everyone. It is gonna be so hard for these players to just survive in the third zone, maybe in the second zone as well, because we are seeing players closing up a little bit, so that there we might see some action coming up, Riddle.
Well, yes, the zone is closing up. They have to go for the zone also, because we have seen three teams outside the zone. So yeah, they need to just like start rotating right now, because the warning has come up. The siren has already begun for the teams that they have to rotate no matter what. Because if you don't rotate, you will face some people guarding the zone. You will face some teams guarding the zone, because all the teams that are in the zone are right now on the edges only. Game two.
Yeah, they are on the edges. They are really guarding their backs as well as they are really guarding the zone. They know that there are
Mm-hmm.
six teams. No need to worry. We don't need to play aggressively. Just holding on towards the edges, just holding on towards the zone is enough for them to work on, and that might
Mm-hmm.
actually work out very greatly for every team here, because we can see team number six. These guys do have some decent loot and have a great position as well to hold off the players rotating in towards the zone. They can easily cut off the rotation and gain themselves an easy advantage right into the start of second zone. So that is actually a very well thought of strategy coming up from all the players actually. But look at that, team number six. Team number four was rotating right there on team number six. So I think we might be able to see some action there. Or if team number four tries to go on towards a long rotation, we might have to delay that, Riddle.
Well, exactly. Talking about Free Fire, we see many of the drops coming up throughout the match. So yeah, that's a great treat for the players as well. As if we see like they have those drops available for themselves. The loot is quite well. They get those vests for themselves. They get those bushes for themselves. Like as we see ghillie suits coming up in battlegrounds. While talking about Free Fire meta, we see the bushes coming up for those initial, like if you want to rotate even in the end zone, you try those bushes, you get the shotgun in your hand, and you easily go through that glue wall and get those kills for yourself.
Yeah. But to
Hmm.
be honest, this is the thing I really like about Free Fire, the shotgun meta. The shotgun meta
Right.
is so OP there in Free Fire. I haven't seen the shotgun being so powerful, yet so good, and yet so balanced in any other game. But Free Fire, these guys have managed to exactly draw out the juice of that gun. And
Right.
that's really a great thing coming up from Free Fire, because the shotgun meta can actually turn the whole tide of the game at any point of time, Rudel.
Right, shotgun meta is quite well. Well, talking about the double sniper meta also, as we have seen, like one of the persons from the squad gets those double snipers up from himself, and we see the M8 sniper rifle barging in throughout those bullets, just straight forward penetrate throughout those glue walls, and that's quite a good gun if you want those kills even in close range. That guns quick scopes the player, gets those bullets out quickly, and we have seen in sniper rifles the bullet takes time, but in this M8 gun we don't see bullets taking time for the next bullet coming up onto the player, and then we see great knocks and finishes coming up from the players.
Yeah, that's the thing. In Free Fire, the time to kill is actually
Mhm.
very good. We don't see any delay coming up, we have seen in many battle royals. The
Mhm.
bullet speed and gun reload speed, that actually matters a lot. But in Free Fire, if you have that rifle in your hand and if you have the double
Mhm.
rifle meta, it
Mhm.
totally suppresses every opponent there.
Whoa.
Because what? Oh, that was quick. That was literally quick there, Brutal.
Right, exactly. He saw that guy in open and he exactly finished them because EXT was trying to see exactly the positions of team number 5 on the clock tower. While clock tower has some great angles, if you don't look out for those angles, you can easily get knocked and finished. While one of the players from team number 2 has already entered that area and team number 1 is quite situated close to them. So yeah, a great tri-party squad is like a great tri-party is going to begin here. While talking about team number 2, they have lost one of their guys, EXT Demon, and they are now down to three of those guys surviving. While talking about team number 5, they are there on the clock tower holding their side. They know the players will come in open for the next zones to come up, and they have a great position in the zone.
Yeah, a correct position as well as a man advantage. I really
Mm-hmm.
always stress this in every battle royal. A single man disadvantage can cost you a lot in any battle royal game. A single man
Right.
disadvantage is a big hole in your team, because you actually can't just flank the players. You actually can't just try to flank and surround the players if you are in a one man disadvantage. You need to put on some aggressive stance if you are in a man disadvantage. So that actually hurts a lot for the players, because having a deficit flank, that totally changes the gameplay of every player, Mrudal.
Right, exactly. Right now, as we can see, team number 1, team number 5, and team number 3 situated close to each other, and also team number 2 is so the clock tower factory area. As I was talking about bit before, this would be a great area to hold, and I think so. Teams have listened to me, to be honest, because they are holding this area, and the zone is also going towards that. So I might have done the zone predictions exactly, Doctor.
Yep, your zone predictions are exactly on point today, and your match prediction will be on point today later on as well. Once we see some of these teams play pretty good, I really hope that these players look at the team concentration right now. Team 6 and Team 5, these guys are so close to each other, and we are seeing
Whoa!
the early interaction coming up. And look at that kill, Ishan getting two kills back to back. Oh, that is a lot of confrontation there, Mrudul.
Well, yes, talking about that M1014, he got those two frags from themselves, confirms the last guy, and Ishant, sorry, from my point of view, Ishant got the last frag for the team, and there comes four kills up for themselves. Aryan did get pick up, so they lost one guy, but got those four kills up for themselves, and this fight was on peak. Both teams had to exit the peak area to come into the zone, while only one team could survive from the angle. So yeah, they exactly rushed onto those balcony areas and in the home, to be honest, and they got those frags for the team. While talking about team number 3, they are looking quite well. They have those two clock towers, and we have seen in the Free Fire meta, or I might see in all those games, teams. The whole team like holds the clock tower only. Like if we see four guys surviving, they hold that single clock tower up for themselves, while team number 3 is going for some different strat. They are in a 2-2 split, and that will quite work for them if they see like guys coming in outside from outside the circle.
Yep. 2-2 split actually works every time. I just
Right.
want to say, in a battle royale, all you try to do is try to isolate the enemy team's player one by one, or
Mhm.
try to
Right.
surround them and trap them so that they don't get enough chance to react to the bullets coming up from a single set. And look at the player concentration on the map there, Mridul. We are gonna see
Mhm.
a lot of action now, and everyone is trying to hold some angle and trying to get some information. And Wasim, he's gonna get that kill. He doesn't let players come into his zone. He is holding it through the clock tower, and he's gonna get that kill. It doesn't matter. And look at that, Ishan is there as well. So that was a great play coming up from Wasim. 3 kills already for the team as well, Mridul.
Well, yes, that was a great play coming up, and this is the
Oh,
exact what we want to see. And there comes the M2B rifle. The last guy surviving from team number four gets spotted by Deathstroke, and if he got spotted, he is not surviving in the game. He got that M2B straight on towards his chest and got taken down. So now we are down to 14 surviving with those 14 members, and the zone is quite exactly in between that clock tower and factory area. We might have a team number five, two guys in the zone right now, but two guys are outside the zone waiting for the other teams to rotate. We see team number three rotating in open, and the gun is penetrating through M249, showing that action, and the
oh,
kill will be confirmed by Wasim. Wasim is just not stopping. He wants to confirm his kills for the team, even if he's not fragging for the team, even if he's not getting those kills, he's just confirming those kills for the team. While we can see MA2B quick snobs coming up onto team number one. Let's see, team number three, only two guys surviving. Two of those guys have been taken on one of the sniper towers, and the other two guys have to rotate from the sniper tower to come into the zone. Team number one has already started to rotate, while team number two has a great position near team number five. Let's see who is gonna win this game, because we have the last four squads surviving, and till the zone three we did not even see one fight coming up. So
oh
that's
no.
like a great point of view. While one grenade goes close to that guy, okay, so the shield comes up for that guy, and he saves him exactly from that grenade. Quite well saved by him. Well, talking about this guy, he's just on the edge of the zone. If he has to go out of the zone, he might have to just jump that broken wall for himself, and after that, if he jumps this wall, he'll straight on forward see those three guys waiting for him to kill him.
Yep, he's just standing on the border of his death. What can I say? He's just this
Hmm.
close in seeing
Right.
his doom right in front of his eyes. Three players are still holding it. They really don't want to
Hmm.
let this guy leave. They really don't want anyone backstabbing them at this moment. Just four squad left, 13 players only are left alive, and Shubrajit is going on through a long rotation in quite open area actually. He has got a lot of balls actually. That was a ballsy move because this place is heavily contested at this moment. Everyone is trying to just get those kills, trying to reduce the mans, trying to reduce the players alive. And look at that. These guys are converting
Wow.
as well. Triple kill there for Stroke. Oh, these guys are good. And look at that. Brandy, the guy who was trapped, is back in the game. He's gonna get himself some kills as well. Team
Wow.
IG has been eliminated quite early now. Three squads left there, Mrudu.
Well, if I see team number one winning this game, Wasim is gonna get that MVP for sure. He's just holding in his shield. He knows he's gonna get that fire onto
Oh,
the team. While as soon as his shield gets over, Ayush had a peek on him. He was just waiting. As soon as your shield gets out, I will take you down for sure. You are wiping out my team. While he gets one knock onto the player because of Kush. Kush did steal his kill, but that was a knock from the team only. So yeah, that's not a point of view to be honest. Okay, Wasim comes up with that shotgun also. Oh my god, this guy is a fragger. There comes a third party
oh,
from EXE. Who will win? That's a great hell right now. And in the ATAs, one guy will survive. But team number one had that man advantage and had that zone beside those stair angles, and that's why they win this booyah for themselves. So the first booyah comes up for Team DH. Oh wow! Doctor, what was that? What was that last zone fights? That was really amazing. We saw a hell of a fight in the end, and we saw four squads fighting out against each other like just they wanted to win no matter what.
yeah, just as we said, the shotgun meta can turn the tide in anyone's favor anytime. Because we have seen
Right.
Wasim with a quarter kill with that shotgun. He was just fragging back to back. He really didn't stop. He really didn't want to lose there. He got each and every player alive there. He got those kills, and he even won his team that booyah as well. So Team DE, that was a very well played game. And just as you said, just as we expected that the action was going to start from the third round, the action was going to start from the third zone. And these guys, Team D, these guys were hoping that this will happen. So they were playing quite passively in the start. Even in the third zone, they were waiting
Mhm.
passively and holding on the edge of that zone so that none of the players can backstab them. And at the same time, none of the players of Team D are even gonna get killed. They actually waited for the exact moment. That was a
Mhm.
great match there from DE, Mrudil.
Well, yes, we'll be right back after a short ad break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with these discussions of the day three, first match, and also the scorecard and MVP coming for you. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a short ad break. Well, yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League Free Fire 2021. India Duty Gaming has organized this event for us. Well, we are back after the game one of today, and we saw Team DE winning that boya because of that guy Wasim FF. Man, you played really well.
Yep, he really played very, very well. Just as we said earlier, this guy, he kept his cool throughout the game. And in the last second, I don't know what happened. He unleashed the demon inside of him and just boom, 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 headshots, headshots, shotguns, everything, every kill feed I can see. I was seeing Wasim, 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 Wasim. This guy just ended up killing everyone in the last fight actually. So that was actually a very well game coming up from DE. And just as we said that DE, they played quite passively in the start. Then they were actually holding the great angles in the what can I say, third zone as well. So actually that
Right.
was a great play coming in there, Mrudal.
Right now, talking about the map wise scorecard, right now we are seeing the map one scorecard of the day three. Talking about this, Devil Esports, the team DE, gets those 30 rank points up for themselves with those 18 kill points. So, yeah, 9 kills up for themselves. Let's see how many kills have Basim got in total, while 48 comes up for themselves. While talking about Team Antaryami did place a ranked hashtag 2 with 20 points, but they did get only one kill for themselves. So yeah, that's quite a different thing to be seen here. Let's see what will be their performance in the later stages if they do qualify this level one. Talking about the extremers one, they did get hashtag 3 with 17 points, 2 kill points. That makes up a total of 19 points. And after that, team UGE 18 points, team IG 17 points, do Duars Gaming, if I'm right about that, 10 points in total, while team number 7, that is Death Rangers, gets on the 7th position with those 8 points up for themselves. And the last exiting team was War Army, or I must say, the first exiting team out of this match was War Army with 4 kills up for themselves.
Yep, 4 kills up
Mhm.
for themselves. Well, I really think that they exited quite early there. But Devil
Mhm.
Esports and Team Antaryami, let me just say, Team Antaryami, we see these players were actually playing passive in the start, just as Devil Esports were playing as well. They tried to
Mhm.
survive in towards the end of the circle. They tried to survive till the third zone. They even managed to survive it without getting any kills. That is weird. That was an extremely passive gameplay coming up from Team Antaryami. And still, they managed to get the second position. And Team Extremis, again, without getting any kills, still managing to survive till the third round. Well, that is actually great. That is not bad. But that is weird when you need to consider that your team is gonna get kill points as well. So
Right.
it was kind of weird to see that scoreboard, Mrudal.
Right, it was kind of weird to see that scoreboard because that was a drop down of 26 freaking points. We have seen two of the top teams getting those kills throughout those matches. Well, talking about the MVP, it is gonna be Wasim FF with those 4 kills for his team, while DH Stroke was also getting those sniper kills onto the team. So yeah, he gets the second position on the MVP scoreboard. He gets those 3 kills for the team, and in total they had around 8 or 9 kills, if I'm not wrong. They had those 18 points up for themselves. So out of that, 7 kills were from these two guys only. While from Team UG, they did place out on the fourth position in the map wise scoreboard. But yeah, one of their guys, Ishan, gets those 2 kills out of the 4 kills for Team UGE. So this was the MVP scorecard for the map one, and match two is just gonna begin in some more minutes. While talking about this game was a great show. In all, we saw these last three teams fighting all in for like even getting into the zone, because in the end the zone was closing in like a hell, and they only saw some of those short positions up for themselves. There was no cover in the end. When they dropped down from the stairs, only and only they had to fight in open with those glue walls. And when they had those man advantages, team that Death Esports got that booyah up for themselves. So yeah, this was a great gameplay overall. While talking about the giveaway, once again we are seeing 1,50,000 diamonds, free fire diamonds, to be given away throughout this 56-day long tournament. If you are there, guys, on all the live streams, that is YouTube, Hotstar, Facebook, and Router, make sure you keep on spamming hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Game Hai To Fame or hashtag Games of Fame, make sure you check out Infinix Note 10 series smartphones on Flipkart. That is a Flipkart unique smartphone, and that is a great device for gaming as well. Well, we are on towards the match two of the day. Let's see, the flight path is going from Rimnam village towards Mill area, and the teams have dropped through towards the western side only. Only I can see two teams going towards the eastern side. Well, we can see a great drop from team number seven. They have separated from all the teams in this map, and we are seeing seven teams onto the ground for the second game of the day.
Yep, seven team onto ground. Finally, this will be a little bit decent match coming up. Still not a great match, but just as we said,
Mhm.
the flight path again. That was a very good flight path coming up, and this actually is again gonna change the whole game because we see none of the players have gone in towards the east side. Everyone have dropped nearby, close by to each other. So I think this might be a passive game from start, but I think the second zone will be enough for these players to force against to fight each other. At least we will see one or two teams getting some action right into the start of second zone. But for now, all these players are trying to focus on is to get some decent loot, is to get some decent cover, and just try to survive till next zone and not to get in trouble. Right, Mrudul?
Right, you can't get in trouble in these early phases of tournaments like this, which are going to be the knockout phases in the level one of this tournament. So yeah, you have to just be aware of that. Well, talking about team four, they are right now looting that shipyard area up for themselves. They have those loot areas. They are just looting those guns they are present there for themselves. Well, talking about this loot area, shipyard is near the seashore. If exactly the area is shipyard, so it has to be near the
Yeah.
seashore. But let's see, we see according to the zone meta. I'll talking about the zone meta. The first zone closes in after 9 minutes 30 seconds into the game, and as we see, Bermuda is off around 20 to 22 minutes, if I'm not wrong, doctor. So yeah, first zone
Yeah.
closes in after 10 minutes. So that's a great that's a great amount of time to get yourself looted up with a decent amount of loot for yourself, and then go in for those frags in the second zones or third zones coming up. So as we see, if we have those full amount of teams, we do see initial fights, because that's a short map, to be honest. The largest map of the game is obviously purgatory, while in the initial stages we are playing this map because this map has stayed there from the start of the game. The players have recognized each and every angle or each and every house they can hold for themselves and get those frags out.
Yep, everyone knows this like their house. This is a home
Mhm.
ground for every Free Fire player ever to be born. Even if he is a new generation player, he is gonna play Bermuda. If he is an old generation boomer player, just like us, like people like us who started playing Free Fire right when it started, right when it got released. So we know Bermuda right from start, and these players, I know they have been practicing a lot. So they really, this is the home ground for every player, and this is where you can get some decent fights, some decent action coming up from each and every team. And just as I said, the drop locations, I don't know about these teams, but we generally see that the players try to drop in the locations that they predetermine, and a drop location that is comfortable for themselves. So we haven't seen these guys play a lot. These guys play a lot, but we know this is gonna be their preferred drop location. So I think everyone in this whole map, they are gonna get themselves some decent, not decent actually, some great loot to go on towards the second round, Mridul.
While talking about team number two, they are right now looting that blue tier loot up for themselves. They are on the bullseye area. Compounds are less in this area, while but if they have that blue tier loot on the map up for themselves, that is the blue color on this area. So yeah, they'll get a great loot for themselves. You are quite right about that. Talking about team number seven, they are right now looting the Rimnam village, and they are quite separated from all the teams that are looting through in this match. Well, talking about the areas, as you said, doctor, that most of the teams loot those predetermined areas only. Observatory will be contested by one team, while Mill is also an area where the teams will loot there. Near Cape Town, a team will be always present. Well, Rimnam is that area which is like a thing if you want to really play passive in this match, or Sentosa Island even. Well, Sentosa Island is close to Cape Town, so I don't think that is an area, but Rimnam village is that area. If you really want to play passive and you know that you're not going to be contested there, you can play there. While one player from team 2 is really close to team number 3. Oh, he was close. He did know that he was close. He did get that launcher up for himself, and he's just flying on those note bundles and going straight towards that hunger area, like falling back from the area of team number 3. He knew he was in the wrong place and he had to get out of there, doctor.
Wise decision. That was a wise decision. He would have been actually totally bullied there. Four players against one, and none of his players were there to back him up as well. So that
Right.
was actually a very difficult position for that player to be. But nonetheless, just as we said, the predetermined area, the predetermined loot spots coming up. But this is the
Mhm.
thing here, Mrudul. These players who are playing right now, at this moment, they really don't know what other players' drop location is, what other teams' drop
Mhm.
location is as well. They don't actually know what the other team is gonna do. They haven't got enough time to just play with these guys and recognize their strategies and something like that. So this is kind of a blind spot coming up for all the players here, that they really don't know what the other team is planning to do. So this is where the level 1 gets trickier, because if you can't anticipate other players moves, it makes the game 10 times more difficult. And when you go up on levels, when you study enough about the other teams and other players drop locations, their preferred strategies, their preferred loot, then you can actually think of some counter strategies. But now they really are playing blindly here. So that is why I'm actually much more hyped to see this level of free fire being played on, because we as casters, we also cannot anticipate the moves coming up from the players, Mrudal.
Right, because these are underdog teams, so we even don't know their drops exactly where they are going to drop, and even the teams playing in the map right now, they don't know if they are going to be contestants in on their favorite drops. They know they drop onto some angles and some different drops for themselves on this Bermuda map, but they don't even know one single drop from a team. I don't know if they have played scrims with these teams or not, or they have played some matches with the teams in the classic. They must have seen those teams in the classic playing out there. But yes, these teams have grinded out to play this tournament, and they know if they have registered for this tournament, they have something in themselves. They have that spark up in themselves to stand out against one of the top tier teams coming out after this tournament like ends. Well, right now we see this as a community tournament. We are seeing all the community teams playing with each other, and after in the later stages, when we are going to see these teams, these single teams who are qualifying for the level 3, we are going to see the teams representing a city for themselves. So that's a great to be honest, that's a great matchup for these teams. They will get those cities up for themselves, and they'll know that they are representing some city for them. Well, talking about team number 4 here, they are right now looting after coming out of the bullseye area. That was a blue tier loot. They are right now here towards that Cape Town area. They might be close to teams coming up, because we saw one team looting that Cape Town area, doctor.
Yep, we have seen the players looting up the Cape Town area, so it is actually just some leftover loot if they can grab some, or rather, I can say a great place to hold on the edges of the zone for now, because well, I don't think any players are gonna come up from there. Any player is gonna rotate up from there, but still, they wouldn't be able to get a lot of loot out of there, but. They have worked this through, they have came this far, and they have survived till now, so they definitely have got their hands full of some beautiful firepower, or
Well,
maybe something more.
Well, yes, they have those glue balls or those first aid kits. The loot is quite full with these players. They know they just have to enter the zone and take up those fights to get those kills. Well, right now, talking about team number five, we are right now first time on two of themselves, and they are rotating from a good area, to be honest, because all the areas are right now guarded by some of the other team, and they are quite entering the zone quietly and with a good angle up for themselves and peak as we always know. We are right now seeing like half of the peak area still in the zone, but that's something quite good to watch. If the zone rotates southeast side, then we know this is the meta that continues, but if it rotates towards the northern side, then I think I'll be seeing some other zone for the first time here, doctor.
Yeah, and if that happens, I'm actually very much happy to see that. I'm actually very much happy to see that because there should be something extra, something more coming up from these
Right.
matches as well. Because these players, now that we are seeing a passive gameplay coming here, we really want some masala. We really want some spices coming up here. Either some action or a weird zone or just like the previous match, a shotgun meta or something like that. That would
Ooh.
be really cool. That would be really cool to see as of now, Rudil.
Well, as we can see, six teams are surviving in the map right now. No team has yet taken a fight, but these five teams are so close to each other. No team has yet taken a fight, but just because of this, we can see compound fights coming up. They are not. They are even. They are in a single city. One place is coming for the drop, and if team number seven sees him in the open, they will for definite reasons shot fires on them. Well, talking about the team, they
Oh,
have seen him, and the fire shots have been taken by team number three on to team number seven. One player has been knocked out by VES Aniket, and the players of GBS are straightforward barging onto him. He confirms that kill up upon Jaguar, and two of those, okay, three of
oh no.
all of those players are on that clock tower area, and that is what I always talk about, Doctor. If you are there on a single sniper tower, you are up for those grenades. You are gonna get knocked by those grenades. While the players have been revived, it take only 3 to 4 seconds to revive your player. While the fire shots are being engaged onto them, and let's see if they can drop down from the sniper tower. I don't think so because the team is already making a crossfire from all those angles up to themselves.
Oh,
Gets that first knock. What an amazing angle by that Og spray, while the second player also gets knocked. Okay, it's from the other team. So one trade knock coming up. VES Abhi is gonna get knocked, and that's from another player. That is from team number two. Okay, team number two is giving some cover right now to team number seven, Doctor.
yep. A weird third party game might be a fourth party coming up because the player concentration is so high at this moment. And that was just the calm before the storm which was about to come up. And now every player is in a weird standoff position. They are not killing and they are not getting killed as well. Everyone is trying to save each other's backs while trying to attack the enemy. And looking at that, VES is trying to abandon this position. Well, that is a good decision because there was a lot of concentration of players, there were a lot of concentration of teams there. So this is actually a wise decision to just abandon their area, try to gain some cover, try to go to an upper ground and get some nice angles from there. But looking at that, team number seven, they are still holding on towards that sniper tower. And
Wow.
oh, that was a great kill coming up from Ritik. And now team number five, they are contesting. Oh, they are contesting long range right now, and they are converting kills as well. Ritik still
Well, talk.
confident enough. He does get
Wow.
that aim right there, but he isn't converting those skill right now. He really needs to get some upper angle there, Mrudul.
Well, that was an amazing Groza spray. He did get one knock, but the other guy did get into cover. While the other players of Team Number 5 are situated below them only. They need to just know that because if they come up after the zone comes in, they'll be in a bad position. While Team Number 3, what an amazing rotation that was. They were near Team Number 7 and they were getting shot out from Team Number 2 also. So they rotated from the right side, saw Team Number 7 guys haven't still rotated, and they have placed one of their guys, VES Abhi, to just not make Team Number 7 even enter the zone, Doctor.
Yeah, that is actually something you need to try at this moment because a lot of teams are surviving. That is actually
Oh
dangerous for
no.
everyone there. Knocking out teams is the only thing these players need to focus on right now. And they are doing so. They are trying to guard the edges. They are trying to guard the zone. So that is actually good. And team number five, oh, he's caught out of nowhere right now. And Redden, he's gonna get himself a kill. VS Anupam, the player to go down. Redden, he's gonna finish off Anupam. And now, again, a weird standoff position. No one is killing anybody at this moment. Not connecting the shots, but still trying to do enough damage to other players there, Mrudul. It is actually quite a heated match coming up, but still, we are not seeing any kills turning up. Still 19 players and 6 squads are alive there, Mrudul.
Well, no squad has exited the lobby till now. I think team number two is taking up those fights really, really well. They know the positions of the player. While we can see team number one also coming up in this fight out of nowhere, they straight forward into the zone. They want to enter the zone, beating out team number five. The Ting knocks out Kaboom and gets that kill up for himself. While he gets rid of Lion from his team, gets taken down. So yeah, different knocks coming up. Ladla just want to confirm the kill of Lion, and he will confirm it for sure. VES Abhi also gets taken down by a player from team number two. So team number two is getting those angles onto team number three, five, and one, and that is the main reason they are fragging out throughout this game. Well, Bolt gets a knock on Raid and AY, and they don't want even a single guy from team number three to even enter the zone right now. We can see Aniket and Abhi, the only guy surviving from team number three. Raiden was quite far away from the team, and that was the main reason that he got knocked down and got taken down. While shots are being traded from Aniket's side also, and he got one kill off Raiden AY because of that left angle. Abhi fires that AKM quite well, gets a knock on Ladla 75, and we are down to only four squads surviving. I think so. The squads number is glitched right now because we are seeing only 13 players surviving. So yeah, we can just aim out for those 13 players and those four squads right now. We can see Aspiraj with a shotgun, amazing shot kill coming up onto Ritik, while gets traded off from
Oh no.
I am swap and hashtag six. There's a like elimination
Oh,
coming up.
oh.
Let's see. Oh my god, what an amazing shot fire and triple kill up for Asbraj. This guy is
No.
just on the next level, but no. Aniket
Finally.
comes up, man. Even if you're getting a quadra kill, I am there to survive my teammate. I am there to just pick him up at the right time, and he
Oh
will
no.
survive. While Bolt comes up, gets a kill on Aniket, might confirm it too.
Oh no, Mrudal. It's looking very bad there, and Abhi got eliminated by the zone. I was just about to say, just 3 squads are remaining right now. Just 6 players from the 3 squads. And team number 4, they are actually in a weird position right now. It's not in their favor, it's not in the opponent's favor as well. They are in a neutral ground right now. They have just vacated the position and the shots are being fired. There are lots of players surviving, 3 players surviving there for team number 4, I think. Yeah, 3 players surviving there for them. Now 2 players remaining from this squad, and it might be very troublesome for them because looking at their positions, they are on the upper ground, and team number 4, they are just below them. So that might be troublesome. Look at that. Team number 7, they are trying to go down. They are trying to just get
Whoa!
those kills. And that was a great jump there, brother. But it's still not
Well,
looking
yes,
good.
that's a
And
kill,
what?
Whoa!
What just
They just
happened
dropped
there?
down to death, I think so. They just dropped down to death. They know the zone is closing in. Got knocked down from the zone. Just dropped down for the kill confirmation. No name got taken down. What is happening? Just
Oh!
Bad Bunny will survive for the day. And there comes a Boya for no name with 2 frags up on the board. 416 damage. Wow. Just wow. In the end, we saw 6 squads fighting up. And what we see is Team Terribles winning the second game of the day.
Yeah, that was actually a very passive game coming up from them. Oh, I really don't know what to say about that zone battle in the end because for a moment I really thought that team number 7, they
Right.
have got a chance. They were on the upper ground, but they just jumped on towards team number 4, and the shotgun does its job. As always, shotgun rules the game. And shotgun, just as I said, I really wanted to see the shotgun meta coming up in the end there, Mrudul.
Well, that was quite a mistake by me. There was no glitch in that team surviving.
Yeah.
Like even one guy for surviving for the team and getting that position points up for themselves. So yeah, position points do matter. If you get placed even on the third position, you'll get those 17 points. You'll get those 17 points for your team, even if you don't get kills, and you might qualify for the further stages. Let's see. We have seen Team Terribles winning it all throughout this match, and let's see what will be the scoreboard and MVP scorecard for us. We'll go for a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Well, people, we are back with the Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. Thank you so much, guys, for joining in. We are back after the day two. Sorry for that. Day three match two ended, and we got a great booyah coming up from for Team Terrible. So, what an amazing performance it was. What is your opinion about that, Doctor?
It was indeed an amazing performance coming up from Team Terrible because for a moment I really wasn't sure what was gonna happen. The last zone fight, I really wasn't actually sure what we are gonna see there, but nonetheless, Team Terrible, they won it, and they won with a great play as well. And just like that, they are gonna top the table as well because
Whoa.
30 rank point as well as just 4 kills. Look at that kill points distribution coming up. Everyone 4, 4, 4, 6, 8. I mean, 2 kills, 2 kills, 3 kills, and 4 kills. That was actually a very well distributed point table there, Mrudil.
Well, exactly. You notice the same thing that I noticed, Doctor, because the distribution of kills amongst these teams. So all of those teams have fragged to got up to the to come up to that position, but in the end, there's a difference of 10 freaking points between hashtag one and hashtag two, and that is what has resulted for a 10 point difference between these teams. And talking about hashtag three team also, there's a 3 point difference, and that is obviously because of those rank points. So I'm quite happy about that all the teams tried to frag out throughout this match, and they did perform it in well. While talking about the teams exiting early, Gabroos, one and only, Black World Esports. These three teams got more frags than the top coming teams. So yeah, they like the aggression did pay out good for them, but not in qualifying for the level two. Well, nevertheless, they got really good experience through this tournament, and they must frag out throughout those like more tournaments coming up from us in Phoenix and in Day to Day Gaming. While talking about this match, the players were really good from Team Terribles. In the end, they got those two kills up for themselves, and they won that booyah because that cluster in that area
Yeah.
near that tower, near that crane, I must say, was a great cluster. And other players had to even drop down to death in
Yeah.
front of Team Terrible. So yeah, that is a great thing to watch. So talking about the MVP scorecard, Espiraj, if I'm wrong, right about that, Espiraj from team. Okay, if I'm
One and
one
only,
and
yeah.
only, yeah,
Only,
team one
yeah.
and only Espiraj gets those 3 kills, and they did not even get into top three. So yeah, what an amazing performance, because we have seen the teams from 4 to 6 getting those most amount of kills. So yeah, he's here. While talking about No Name from Terribles, he was the MVP, got those 2 frags or 3 frags for him, and got placed up to the second position. So yeah, this was the MVP scorecard for the game two. We are gonna see game three coming up in few seconds. While talking about once again our sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series. If you're a gamer, or even if you are a casual device user, you must check out these phones on Flipkart. They are available there. Links are given in the description of the streams. If you're watching from YouTube, Facebook, or Hotstar, and also our Instagram pages, you are if you are there from here. So make sure, guys, you do follow us on each of those social media handles to get the latest updates about the tournament. We'll be live with the third game of the day. Let's see what is the flight path coming up, what is the zone gonna be. While talking about the zone, we are talking about 1,50,000 free fire damage to be given away. What is the exact procedure, Doctor? Can you get us through that?
Yeah, all you have to do is just comment down below on the YouTube. If you are watching from YouTube, just comment down below with the hashtag GamesFM, hashtag ESPL 2021. And if you are watching through Facebook, all you have to do is just tag 5 friends there and comment down below the same hashtag GamesFM, hashtag ESPL 2021. And you might get a chance to get 1,50,000 Free Fire diamonds today as well. Today, because we are gonna announce the giveaway winners at the end of the stream today. So just comment down below, just spread some love there and towards your friends, share it to the friends as well. And talking about it, Asparaj, that man with those 3 kills with the shotguns and even getting that MVP there, that
Right.
was actually a really great game coming up from. For a moment, I was sure that he might get the fourth kill and wipe out the whole squad there. But nonetheless, he got knocked out there. But 3 kills in such a crucial point, at such a crucial point, even though his team didn't manage to get him towards the top three, he has got a lot of experience and a great tale to tell his friends about that, because 3 kills and an MVP in ESPL Premier League, ESPL Free Fire, that is absolutely madman like stuff there. And talking about the game itself, just as you said, it was something that I was not hoping. We actually were not hoping to see that last fight coming up like that. People jumping down on a shotgun crosshair as well. That was an instant kill with the shotgun as well as the fall damage. Man, that was actually a great game there. And the new game, just as we say, the flat paths and the zone, we are actually I'm actually sure the flat path is still gonna be the a great fight, a symmetric flat path coming up, dividing the map in a 1-to-1 ratio. And if that does happen, we are again up for a passive gameplay there, Riddle.
Well, today we have seen some of the Western flight paths. While talking about that later, we'll go once again to the event walkthrough and we'll be right back with the game 3 of the day 3. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Hello, Free Fire esports fans. Infinix presents Esports Premier League 2021, the biggest Free Fire tournament in India, with a prize pool of 25 lakhs, beginning from June 16th. To be clear, the registrations for the tournament have already started, while the matches will start from June 16th. With a tournament this big, there is a lot to take in. So let's take a look at the format of the ESPL 2021. The tournament is divided into 4 levels. Level 1 being played in Battle Royale mode starts from the 16th of June and is again divided into 4 groups. Group A will run from 16th June to 25th June. Here, a total of 22 teams will qualify to Level 2. Similarly, Group B of Level 1 will run from 26th June to 5th July. Group C from 6th July to 15th July. And Group D from 16th July to 27th July. Registrations for Group A will end on June 14 at midnight. And then everyone entering later will be slotted in Group B. Similarly, registrations for Group B will happen from 15th June to 24th June. For Group C, it will be from 25th June to 4th July. And the final registration for Group D will be from 5th July to 14th July. 22 teams will qualify from each group, and hence a total of 88 teams from Level 1 will move forward to Level 2. Level 2 will begin from 1st August and will end on 8th of August, where 88 teams from Level 1 along with 8 invited teams will be divided into 8 groups, consisting of 12 teams each. Each group will play a best of 8 Battle Royale mode against each other, and the team with the highest points in each group will qualify to Level 3. So, a total of 8 teams will qualify to Level 3, where each team will represent one city. Now, Level 3 will be played on Clash Squad mode. It will start on 16th August and will end on 22nd August, where all 8 teams will play in a round-robin format, and each game played is in best of 5 series. Being a seeding qualifier, none of the teams will be eliminated from this phase. Instead, they will be seeded and qualify for Level 4. Level 4 will again be played on Clash Squad mode, and the format will be seeded double elimination. The top 4 teams from Level 3 will be seeded to the upper bracket, and the bottom 4 will be seeded to the lower bracket. Each team will play a best of 3 against their opponents to qualify for the grand finals. Level 4 will start on 27th August, whereas the semi-finals and grand finals will be played on 29th August. That wraps up our overview for ESPL 2021. Initial registration has already started, and the first match kicks off on June 16th. So, tune in and cheer for your favorite team for 3 months of intense Free Fire action.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back after the event walkthrough. This event walkthrough is for you. Even if you have still not registered for the tournament, you are open up for those Group B registrations as well. Well, talking about the Group A registrations, we have seen these teams playing from like day one and day two, and now we're down to the day three of week one. We are here. Make sure, guys, if you are there on the stream, you do follow our socials in Today Gaming, Gaming Talk, and also ESPL India. We are there on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Make sure you follow these pages. Subscribe the YouTube channel if you haven't still now, because if you are there for enjoyment, you must subscribe this channel, because the tournament will go on for 50-day action, and you don't want to miss out even a single day of this action, because it is going to be intense and amazing.
Yep, 50 days of intense battle coming up there from ESPL. Man, we just talking about the walkthrough, just talking about the whole game. Like, the tournament is gonna be so intense, because we are not gonna see just the battle royal, we are gonna see the clutch squad as well. So it will be an intense battle coming up right from start to the end. Even though we are seeing the underdog teams, these guys are playing up so good, and they are gonna play up against the top eight, the top teams, top Indian teams as well. And we are just seeing the group one, we are just seeing group one right now. Group B, Group C, and Group D's qualifiers registrations are still open. You guys, all you need to do is just register for these, and you might get a chance to see yourself here on the stream and get yourself some nice recognition and exposure, I must say, because this tournament is going on so well right now. We haven't seen anything weird, uh, we haven't seen actually anything original coming up here. Everything is actually weird.
Right.
Everything. The match is so intense. The matches are so intense. Like, we have seen two matches till now, and both of these matches were so weird there, Mrudul.
Right. Though these two matches were so different from each other. The zones were different, the flights part were different in total, and we have seen some great action coming in. While we still wait for the third match to come in, because of some technical issues, we are facing problems in the lobby. So, guys, we'll go for a short ad break. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and follow all our pages, that is on YouTube, Facebook, Hotstar, and on Router. Don't go back. We'll be right back after a short ad break.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Free Fire, and today we are seeing some awesome and beautiful matches coming up. Just before now we have seen two beautiful matches. We are on towards watching the third game right now. What are you feeling right now, Mridul? Because I am really hyped because it was quite a big break coming up right now. So the third match, I think it's gonna be lit.
Well, as I stated, Doctor, that we are facing some technical issues in the lobby. So yeah, we created a new lobby for the teams to come in, and we'll be having them in a short while. While talking about this tournament, do follow our socials to just like get the all the updates from India Today Gaming or Gaming the YouTube channels, Facebook channels. Also, we are streaming on Hotstar and Router platform. So make sure you follow us there and keep on just enjoying these streams. Make sure if you're there on the streams, you have something for yourself. We have a giveaway of 1,50,000 Free Fire diamonds coming up. So make sure you sign up for that. You just have to do what you have to do is for Facebook. Tag your five friends in the comment section. Use hashtags ESPL21, hashtag game hai to fame hai, or I must say hashtag game se fame. Or talking about for YouTube, you must not even miss out even a single minute of the stream, because you have 1,50,000 Free Fire diamonds on the stake. While we have 500 diamonds for each of those random users tuning in towards the stream each and every day. So we'll pick three random users from the stream of YouTube, Facebook, Hotstar, and Router. Make sure, guys, you keep on like and subscribing our channel for all those updates. While talking about our title sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series, amazing smartphone for gamers or for casual users. If you like the smartphone and you like those updates, make sure you go on Flipkart, because it is a Flipkart unique smartphone. Make sure you go on Flipkart and buy out these smartphones, because they are really good for both casual gamers and for those competitive players as well. While talking about the third game is gonna come up soon, we are gonna see some different flight paths, because today we have seen flight paths starting from the west for both of those matches. That was match one and match two. Let's see. I think so. My prediction will be for the match three. Also, we will be having the flight from the west side only, Doctor.
Yeah, I really hope that we see something different. But if it does
Mhm.
come from West, we are still gonna see the passive gameplay coming in for the first three zones. Then we might see some action, or either we can actually expect some early aggression, some early engagement as well. Because early engagement, that's something more interesting. That's something
That's something
which actually,
that will.
because if you are
Mhm.
going on with like
Mhm.
early game engagement, early engagements, you don't have enough loot. To be honest, no one gets enough loot
Right.
right from the start of the drop position, and if you
Mhm.
manage to get some kills right from there, that is a great confidence boost for every player in the team, right, Mridil?
Right, because talking about from day one, we have seen teams playing quite passive, just because there are less teams in the lobby, and we gonna see that only the top teams surviving in these games are gonna qualify for the next level two. So yeah, you have to be the top one. You have to be the most important team for these matches. We are diving into the third match of the day, and we are starting with Bermuda only, because that is the map we are aiming for. Am I right about that? Again, Doctor, the flight path is gonna start from west, gonna get towards east, and once more, we're gonna see the flight path of the second match repeating. Teams dropping out towards the western side. Team number five going for the Mars Electric drop. Hanger is gonna go for team number two, while Clock Tower is now being taken by team number one. Team number four is going for the observatory area, while we can see team number three going for the shipyard area. So these are the teams playing here. We are seeing five teams playing in total the third match of the day.
Actually, I really like the positioning of team number 3, 4, and 5. And look at that, team number 2. One of
Ooh.
the players just decided to go in towards observatory. There are four players waiting for him there. If even one of the players get the hand on a single weapon, even a shotgun, it doesn't matter. He may get that kill, and that will be an early man disadvantage there for team number 1 coming in right from the start of the round. So that is a huge problem coming up, a huge miscalculation from team number 1. Or we can see anything. Just as I said, I was expecting some early engagement, and if we do see early engagement coming up, that will be so great. And talking about the drop positions, just as I said, I really like the drop position of team
Oh
number.
no!
Oh, what?
The d-
How is this happening? How is this
they
happening,
are
Rudil? I really, yeah.
yeah, exactly from the ridge near observatory we see one launch pad and they are just flying through the air straight forward dropping onto that observatory drop. They have come up on the drop of team number 4 and right now they are looting the drop. They have contested their drop while team number 4 decides to exit this area. 3 HP, oh my god, he'll get knocked down in the open in the air and he might also get confirmed there. Okay, the player comes in. What an amazing save it was. He came in with the car. He just needed blue ball and he will be reviving his teammate Silo, Kancho. The names are quite different and quite interesting, to be honest, Doctor here.
Yeah, I really like the fact that they are endorsing their mother tongue,
Right.
and I'm really happy that we can read their mother tongue. We are really very
Right.
good at that. Because
Mhm.
if we were from some different country, it might be a huge problem for us just to read that name. Just like when we
Mhm.
see someone coming up with a username a Korean or Chinese username, we instantly
Right.
try to get away from that position because we don't know what this guy might have with him. So we are
Right.
actually I am actually very happy to see the people using Hindi instead of any other language here. That is actually great. And look at that, the player concentration on towards Shipyard. Team number 3, 4, and 2 are in a same line. Oh my god, that might be a huge problem because if one of the player even decides to just rotate in, they are gonna see a whole bunch of squad waiting for them. And Silo, he is going on with his player exactly in the territory which is being contested here by team number 3. Team number 3 has a heavy possession of this site. If team number 3 catches even a glimpse of a single player there, team number 4 might be in a trouble because Silo, I think he doesn't expect any player to be here, and that is a huge miscalculation. They are gonna see each other, and look at that!
Ooh.
Oh no! He has caught him. Oh,
Wow.
what?
Well,
What?
that was the bush cover that he was using, but he could not come into the cover and he was spotted by Anup Shahi. The first shots were taken by him, but they contested once again another drop by some team. Once they contested team number two's drop, now they are contesting team number three's drop. So I think so. Team number 4 has something in them. They want those initial frags in this game right now, and I think so. Silo will get confirmed there, and he will not have any chance, any second chance into this game. Talking about the other 3 guys, 2 of those guys are near the blue tier loot, while the new kill leader comes up because he's the guy that confirms the second kill of this game, and he confirms Silo from team number 4. While talking about Jeto spots one player that is the Korean language. If I'm seeing right there, they are going for that. I think so. He can knock out
Oh,
that player, and he will. What an amazing spray it was! Confirms the guy. He was the lone guy coming in towards him, and that was a great rate coming up. One guy from team number 4 and another guy from team number 3. So that makes up a fight of 3 versus 3 now starting once again.
I just need to confirm. Are they hearing us? Because when I said I am expecting some early engagement, I didn't wanted it to be this much. Everyone is actually engaged somewhere. Man, you have a great flight path, and you have some great positions, some decent loots as well. Just abandon the positions, try to get some decent cover. Look at that engagement coming up from the players. Look at the kill feed. Everyone is just fragging out there. Everyone is knocking out the players, but still the kills are not getting confirmed. 17 players are only alive. 5 squads, 17 players. That is a very weird player distribution out here. Everyone is getting caught off guard. Everyone is getting caught without cover. So I think that might be a
Right.
problem here. Look at that, Yadav.
Oh
He's gonna
wow.
get that kill. Riddle. I mean, I really wanted to see some early engagement, but this match, I think it's going too fast paced right now.
Well, talking about this team OCT, what an amazing hold of your drop. If you're dropping onto an angle, you must know each and every angle of the drop. While team number four just drops into onto that house, he knows there's a launch pad, and once again they use that launch pad for some other fight because a lone guy is surviving from the team and he has to survive for his team for those position points. Silo survives from that area. Jeto will get one kill, but his whole team is gonna get lost right now because three kills have been dropped down to team number three. He's using another launcher, if I'm exact right now, and going for the zone. And zone is for no team. No team, I think so, is right now in the zone. Okay, just one team, and that is on Mars Electric. Team number one is like situated elsewhere from all those teams, while we can see team number five on the Sentosa Island, Doctor.
Yeah, when I was saying I wanted to see a different circle, I wanted to see some early engagement. I really didn't want to see them in a single match. Everyone. I'm really happy that team number one is in a great position at Mass Electric, because for a moment there I was thinking, yeah, these teams are again going on towards those uh, uh, what can I say, border drop locations, and then will try to get towards the circle, will try to get towards the zone, gathering some loot. But now I am seeing that Mass Electric is actually a very good position for the players to hold on. Every other player is outside the circle. Just team number five, who was on Sentosa Island, they are in a great position. They even might get a chance to get in some engagement activities with team number one, get themselves some kills. But CG and Ellie. Oh, Ellie does have four players alive, so that is great. Because having four players alive in this kind of situation, in this kind of aggressive plays coming up, 15 players are alive only, five squads coming up, and four players are from Team LE. So I'm really happy that these guys have enough players surviving. And if they go on towards another circle, they are gonna get themselves some good. And look at that Silo. Oh, Silo, he really needs to get inside the circle right now.
Oh no, I think so. Shadow has
Oh,
spotted Silo. He'll get spotted in the open,
oh no.
and Shadow might think, oh no, he has not taken shot onto him, and Silo is standing quite open. I think so. He has heard or not heard him. He's quite standing in open, and Shadow is also not shooting. What is happening? Oh, I might think he's behind that tree. While what you were saying was that we have had five teams in total right now surviving because a single player from a team is surviving, while team number one has entered this match with a man disadvantage of three men surviving from the starting only. So yeah, they have to be passive no matter what they
Oh,
are zone. While the fire shots have been taken by Silo, Silo is right now in this shield right now. While Team Ellie Shadow
oh,
is
oh
using
no.
that DJ Alok ability to himself. Ellie Shinchan, what an amazing flank that was! He did not even let Silo know that one of his guys was flanking him. Gets that carnanted shot up onto Silo, and there comes the squad by with the last guy getting out of the game. Four teams surviving with 14 players. Team number five rotating in for the zone from Sentosa Island.
Let Silo be. We didn't even know that it was a flank coming up there from Shinchan. That was a very, very good bait coming up there from Shadow. Shadow was completely baiting the player out there, and we were just thinking that these guys are on a standoff. They really want the other player to actually make some mistake. But on the other hand, it was a high level mind game going on in the minds of Shadow there, and he actually outsmarted us too. Even though we have the full access to map, we can see every player on the map still. That was a very good flank coming in there from LE, if I'm not wrong, yeah, from Team LE. Team GJ, three players. Oh, they entered with three players only, so they are playing with a man disadvantage. And just as I said, a man disadvantage is a huge problem coming up in a battle royale game. If you are playing in a battle royale game, three man is not enough. You need all the four players of squad to be alive to actually make some difference here, Mridul.
Well, exactly. In a battle royale game, in the end zones, if you're surviving, like with a four whole squad, you can rotate those angles. You have that angle with yourself that from the other teams, only one or two guys are surviving. So you can place your two guys on some other angles and get those kills for yourself. While talking about OCT, they got one fight onto a team. They got those three kills up for themselves. Well, the last guy did run off, but he got caught off from Team Ellie, and that that and from that we saw an elimination of a team. While talking about these players, NHK last zone, Anup Sahari and Bacha Yadav, both of like all of these three guys have one kills up for themselves. Let's see for how long they can survive, because we can see team number one and team number five are quite close to each other. Team number five have rotated from Sentosa Island, while team number one is holding a single tower. That is what I'm exactly talking about, people. If you hold this clock tower up for yourselves, like all of your guys are in this clock tower, we might need to change the meta, because this is, I don't think so, the right area to hold if you have all your members alive. While talking about this team, they got those two airdrops up for themselves, and they are getting those sniper rifles and shotguns and level 3 vests to like survive into the last zone with a great vest damage to hold.
Yep. And just as you said, holding up the sniper tower is actually not a great choice of defensive strat, because you are
Mhm.
gonna go down to a single net. Just for your shields, you can't just actually completely be dependable on those things. You need to
Right.
just have some fracking potential as well. You need to hold some different angles. If you all are gonna go down to a single net, well, that is free kills giving.
Whoa!
What happened?
See the zone rotation, doctor. See the zone rotation. It
Oh,
shifted only towards team number five, and all the teams, the last three teams except team number five surviving, are outside the zone. That is
oh
quite a
no.
thing that we don't want to see here. All the three teams are outside the zone. They have to fight to come into the zone, and I might see team number five enjoying that booyah even without fighting a single fight.
This can very much happen, because I really wasn't hoping the circle to go in their favor. I was hoping
Right.
that the circle was gonna go in center somewhere, so that all the players might get a chance there. But team number five, out of nowhere, now they are in advantage. They do have an upper ground as well. Not a lot of cover available, but still they do have an upper ground. They can actually kill any other player trying to enter the zone. And we can see the zone is being held quite contested right now. The zone is quite contested. No one is letting anyone enter the zone without actually hitting or getting hit by a single bullet. So this is actually a very good place for team number five to be, because these teams are gonna kill each other. These teams are gonna try to kill the players of other teams, and the surviving teams who are gonna go into the zone, well, team number five can finish them off, considering they have that upper ground and they are using it just like that. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh, Clasher is gonna finish off that kill as well. Oh yeah, he's gonna finish up that kill.
Well,
Brutal man.
exactly, and yes, that is what we exactly talked about here. Team number three is fighting against team number two.
Oh,
Oh, what an amazing use of grenade launcher there! He knew the player was standing out there, and going in with that grenade launcher needs a great point of view from your side. But Yadav
oh,
again with that amazing grenade launcher kill, comes up with a triple kill and wipes out another squad for him. So yeah, that comes a quadra kill for that guy. He's on four
oh,
kills right now, wiped the whole squad single-handedly. While a guy, ex Clasher, gets taken down from the squad, he gets the cover
oh.
from Shehnaz. What an amazing snipe shot it was! Got that knock on Anup Shahi, and the only guy surviving from the team will be Bacha Yadav. Let's see. Team number one is still outside the zone, while team number three is fighting against team number five, who is in the zone, and they are contesting that zone quite well.
Yep, they really are contesting the zone quite well. Actually, I'm a bit surprised that team number five are playing very open at this moment.
Killing
I was.
spree.
Oh, what?
Whoa!
Oh no! Oh no! The star player is out. Anup Sahi is
Yes.
the single sole player surviving from team number three, and team number one is still outside the zone. And Anup Sahi, he is on the edge of the zone, so he will be fine for this time. But team number one, they really need to push in right now. And Anup Sahi, oh
Whoa!
no,
Whoa!
the quick scoped. Anup Sahi is surviving by a thread of his life right now. That was a beautiful kill, beautiful shot coming up from Shahnawaz Murdal.
Yes, exactly. He's the last guy saving, and as we all know, Emmett 2B can penetrate through the glue wall and get those damage onto you. Get this shot, gets one more shot. He's on half HP right now. Let's see, can he take the damage because he's taking the damage of the zone
Oh
also. While
no,
team
zone.
number one is also trying, and with that, one shutdown comes up. While on the other side, Cameron and Clashes is trying for the squad wipe, and I think so team number one will only survive with those three guys outside the zone, while team number five is also not in the zone. So they both of these teams have to enter the zone, while team number one is behind a single blue wall. They don't have covers left, while team number five has some bridges for themselves to enter the zone, and they have entered it. Grenades coming up from team number five. Let's see, even a single grenade can get the whole squad out of the game. A grenade comes in, takes the damage onto team number one, while a left flank comes in. Okay,
Oh,
another time bomb grenade can take damage. Captain knocks out one guy. There comes a great trade by that grenade while he comes into that bush. Oh my god, blue balls are farming up, and team number one is moving. 3 versus 3 coming up here. We can see cover fires coming in. Clashes, amazing grenade launcher, knocks one guy while Abhi takes the trade, and we are seeing 2 versus 2 coming up. Abhi is a lone guy surviving. 1 versus 2. Who will win this game? Abhi again with that kill. 1 versus 1 coming up. Oh my god, this is 1 versus 2. The squads have changed.
oh,
The positions have
oh
changed,
no,
and oh my god, that
oh
booyah will go to team number one, even with that man disadvantage. Even after those things, still team number one won the booyah for themselves and won the hearts of the squad. GJ Brutas won this booyah in the third game of day three. Wow, just wow! What was this, Doctor?
They made me eat my words. I was saying you need all the four players surviving. They started with a three-man team, yet they were able to survive and win that booyah. I'm actually quite surprised about that kill coming from Abhi, because Abhi, that
Wow.
was some
Hmm.
beautiful stuff coming up from there. Because we can see GJ Bruthas, for a moment they were completely passive, and uh, just like that in the last zone, when they knew it is a squad v squad, 3 versus 3 situation, and a hard flank came in from Clasher. Still,
Right.
these guys managed to trade off, kill off, and win that booyah, Mridul.
Well, we'll do the later on discussion for this match after a short ad break. Don't go, guys, anywhere. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, and follow all our social media handles. We'll be right back.
again to Infinix Note 10 series presents Esports Premier League, and thank you India Today for organizing such a beautiful event here. What a match it has been. What a match we have just witnessed. We have witnessed everything in a single match. We have witnessed early aggressions, we have witnessed passive gameplay, we have witnessed the last zone fights. Everything you can expect from Free Fire match, you had it right there in the previous match there, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. It was a treat to watch this match because in the starting we saw some teams holding their angles quite really well. We did see some initial fights coming up. That was a great match coming up. But yes, we have also the scoreboard here on the screen on this beautiful Infinix Note 10 series that is available for you guys on Flipkart uniquely. So make sure guys you go onto the links in description talking about this map. We can see GJ Bruthas rank points 30, 8 kill points. That makes up a total of 38 points with that booyah for themselves. While talking about dreams come true, yes, that is what matters in the end. If you have kills, you can beat that second position team and come to the hashtag 2 position. 17 rank points even after going out at hashtag 3 position. 12 freaking kill points. That makes a total of 6 kills for themselves. Well, they get 29 points up. Talking about the third placing team, they placed on hashtag 2, but still, because of those less kills, they get to the hashtag 3 position. 20 rank points, 6 kill points. That makes up a total of 26 points for them. War Legends, Big Horky get out of those top 3. They place on with 4th and 5th with 15 points and 12 points coming up. This was the map by scoreboard. While we also wait for the MVP, as I see like GJ Bruthas performed really well. Let's see if there's an MVP from Dreams Come True, or if there is a MVP from GJ Bruthas, because I think so Abhi deserves it.
Yep, he deserves it. But in the end, it all matters. If he has gotten enough kills, he is gonna be the
Right.
MVP. So they have got a total of 6 kills. So if Abhi has gotten four or five out of them, then I think he might get that MVP. But we have to keep in mind we had just 20 players in the server, we had just 20 players in the lobby, and out of those, 6 kills were coming in from GJ Bruthas and 4 kills were coming in from the first team. Man,
Right.
Dreams Scrum 2 6 kills and GJ Bruthas 4 kills, sorry for that, but still, oh, that was a lot of kills coming up from them. And Bacha Yadav,
Whoa.
yeah, we actually
Right.
forgot about Bacha Yadav's quadra kill there,
Quadra
man.
kill. Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
Yes.
Bacha the
Mhm.
yeah, he really deserves it, Mridul.
Well, exactly. We did see a 1 versus 3 that was triple kill coming up from Abhi, but yes, we did forget the 1 versus 4 of Bachada. We did not forget that till the end in the game, but yes, when the MVP point of view came up, GJ Bruthas, Abhi really played well. He won that boya for the squad. When a position of 1v3 came up, he did that 1v3 and got that boya for themselves. So yeah, kudos to him too. But Bacha Yadav, getting your team to hashtag 2, if even if you have exited the match at hashtag 3 positions against a team who were really in the zone. They had their everything, they had each and every cover they wanted, they had those ridges. If they could have gone slow there, they could have won that match up for themselves. But yes, Abhi was the main reason that they lost their match. So yeah, kudos to Bacha Yadav and Abhi also. While captain, what an amazing cover to your team, GJ Bruthas. You helped Abhi get to the end and get to that 1v3, because of that one kill, and some damage onto the other 3 players. Abhi could perform those 1v3 with that MP40 within his hands. So yeah, that was a great performance in total. We saw the MVP, we saw the scorecard. I'm quite excited for the fourth game to come up, because we have seen my predictions landing quite well, because I have seen
Yeah.
3 flight paths starting from the western side only. Let's see what is going to happen. I might see right now what you said in third game, that a flight path coming up from the center of the map is gonna here. Well, we still wait for the lobby to come up. Let's go for an event walkthrough, and we'll be right back after this event walkthrough, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, Free Fire esports fans. Infinix presents Esports Premier League 2021, the biggest Free Fire tournament in India, with a prize pool of 25 lakhs, beginning from June 16th. To be clear, The registrations for the tournament have already started, while the matches will start from June 16th. With a tournament this big, there is a lot to take in. So let's take a look at the format of the ESPL 2021. The tournament is divided into 4 levels. Level 1 being played in Battle Royal mode starts from the 16th of June and is again divided into 4 groups. Group A will run from 16th June to 25th June. Here, a total of 22 teams will qualify to Level 2. Similarly, Group B of Level 1 will run from 26th June to 5th July. Group C from 6th July to 15th July. And Group D from 16th July to 27th July. Registrations for Group A will end on June 14 at midnight. And then everyone entering later will be slotted in Group B. Similarly, registrations for Group B will happen from 15th June to 24th June. For Group C, it will be from 25th June to 4th July. And the final registration for Group D will be from 5th July to 14th July. 22 teams will qualify from each group, and hence a total of 88 teams from Level 1 will move forward to Level 2. Level 2 will begin from 1st August and will end on 8th of August, where 88 teams from Level 1 along with 8 invited teams will be divided into 8 groups, consisting of 12 teams each. Each group will play a best of 8 Battle Royal mode against each other, and the team with the highest points in each group will qualify to Level 3. So, a total of 8 teams will qualify to Level 3, where each team will represent one city. Now, Level 3 will be played on Clash Squad mode. It will start on 16th August and will end on 22nd August, where all 8 teams will play in a round-robin format, and each game played is in best of 5 series. Being a seeding qualifier, none of the teams will be eliminated from this phase. Instead, they will be seeded and qualify for Level 4. Level 4 will again be played on Clash Squad mode, and the format will be seeded double elimination. The top 4 teams from Level 3 will be seeded to the upper bracket, and the bottom 4 will be seeded to the lower bracket. Each team will play a best of 3 against their opponents to qualify for the grand finals. Level 4 will start on 27th August, whereas the semi-finals and grand finals will be played on 29th August. That wraps up our overview for ESPL 2021. Initial registration has already started, and the first match kicks off on June 16th. So, tune in and cheer for your favorite team for 3 months of intense free fire action.
Well, that wraps up our event walkthrough. The first match kicked off on 16th of June. Today it is 18th of June. It is the third day of the level 1 of ESPL, and it is already late right now. We are actually experiencing the best of Free Fire events we can ever witness, because just as we said, we have seen everything today. Everything. We just had 3 matches until now, and yet we have seen everything there in Brazil.
Well, yes, we have seen the like one of those best matches in this tournament till now. We have seen fights coming up. We have seen fights performing up for the other team that we see not winning in the end fight, and they still win the end fight. So yeah, those fights are quite not predictable in the end, because all the teams survive, and even one or two guys surviving from those teams have their hope up for themselves, and that is why Abhi had that hope up for against team 5. So yeah, that is what matters in the end. If you have that confidence that you can do that 1v3, even in the end you can win this game. Make sure guys you do check out Infinix Note 10 series, because that is a smartphone you should grind for. We are going into the game 4 of the day, while we have team number 1 and team number 2 dropping off. Team number 1 is going towards the mail area, while team number 2 drops off towards shipyard. Team 3, team 4, team 5 has the same exact guiding path. We are going to witness an initial fight. Am I right about that, doctor?
I think we are gonna witness some initial fight scene, but Okay, they have
Team
changed up
3.
their trajectories, but still, for a second, when I saw the flight path, I was gonna say that you are again gonna be happy to see that flight path because you have been predicting this flight path quite a lot. And now we can see the players dropping up in position. Team number 3, 4, 5 still in a contested area, but team number 5, they have got another thing in their mind. They are just gonna vacate the position. That is exactly what you should do. You should not get any early engagement in a battle royal like that. We have at least we have 5 teams playing here, contesting here. All the 20 players are alive. So early fight, early engagement is not advisable at this moment here, brother.
Well, a great and wise decision, to be honest, from Team 5. One of those guys did face some damage from Team 3, and they got that point of view. If they are facing this fight, they must go and loot into them some another area. While they are making rotations, they can take up those fight while he picks up the barrel as cover for himself. And that is an amazing cover, to be honest, Doctor.
Yeah, amazing cover and an amazing camouflage. Both of this works very well for him.
Right.
But Orion,
Right.
he's trying to grab some of his weapons, I must say, great loot. He is gonna get great loot. All the teams are actually gonna get some great loot because now that everyone has decided to go on to their separate paths,
Hmm.
everyone is well set to get their loot being gathered up quite quickly there, Mridul.
Right. You have to loot that initial loot up for yourself. As we saw, Abhi had MP40 for himself. So yeah, that is one of those guns, MP40, which you don't get easily. While if I have played Free Fire for all those matches that I have played, I have always got that gun in the beginning. So yeah, that is the main reason that we can see happening to me. Because I get MP40, I am happy about that. I just love that gun. That SMG is just what I need for those fights, even if I'm standing in the end zones and fighting out against even T1 players. While talking about Graveyard, Graveyard has blue tier loot. We saw even an area like Plantation or Bullseye having those blue tier loot areas. So yeah, some areas that don't face people dropping upon themselves. So yeah, they are getting their blue tier loot, and they are inviting the squads to have loot on themselves. While talking about mail area, this area, if it's not looted, it is not there in the map, and it should not exist, because each and every team once visits mill area to loot that loot, and they want that loot. While talking about peak, after a long time, I'm seeing once again a team number 3, a team is there on the peak area, and I'm quite happy about that, because that was a centrical plane path. A centrical zone is gonna come up against us. Let's see, it is gonna take around 4 to 5 minutes to see what zone has been formed. While talking about the other zone that is going to come up at 9 minutes 30 seconds, let's see where it is going to take its face. Talking about this UAV drone, the position of team number 3 will be revealed near that peak area, but no team is there to contest them. So UAV drone would work out quite well for the other teams.
Yep. But nonetheless, I'm actually not at all interested in looking at the in looking at the zone position right now. I'm interested
Mhm.
in seeing how much loot can these players gather, because we have seen every one of them have got at least a blue tier weapon, at least one blue tier weapon. We can see every squad has that, and that is gonna be so awesome going on in the next zone. Because look at the player concentration. I don't know what AGAV is doing in the middle of the map. His team is completely on the different side, but he is gonna be in trouble if he stays there too long, because team number 2 is rotating there, and if team number 2 does catch him off guard, he is gonna face a hard time coming up there. And talking about that, team number
Whoa.
4, oh, that is a nice view there. Team number 4, they have gotten themselves enough loot right now. They can try to just rush in towards the center, but at this moment, I'm really not sure, because we have seen the zone going into some weird positions right now. So all I can say is these players really need to contest the areas they are in right now, Riddle.
Well, I think so. Even if they're not listening to us, they are listening to us because we know the meta exactly right now. We can see team number four and team number three quite close to each other. So there comes an initial fight, and I think so, Doctor, you love those initial fights because you wanted an initial fight. There came up an initial fight, and it was not even expected from your side because we are seeing only like five or six calls in the lobby, and if they're fighting that much in initial fights, so that's quite a beautiful thing to see. While talking about this team, they are busy in their loot. They want that initial loot to be exact for the end zones to come up. While we can see Guy Tonde. Wow, that's a great mix
Oh.
up of Hindi and English, to be honest. Talking about the four guys from Team R, I am
Oh.
93, loading up in Clock Tower,
Oh.
and that is what I was saying. A closing comes up onto Clock Tower. We must see the squads fighting, and also the player for from phone number C did see the guy, and he was just jumping out. No, I'm not in open.
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah.
go to my team. I just want to survive there, and he gets in cover. And Newton AJ did not even fire a single shot onto him. So that was a great pact between them. So like both of them won't shoot, and they'll get to their covers and fight a long fight between them.
Yep, definitely. And I just noticed the thing. I just saw Suraj FF playing here. Suraj FF is one of the great underdogs player that I have seen him play for quite a long time. So I am really hoping that he is gonna show us some beautiful, beautiful gameplays today. Just like that. Well, I didn't hope to see him that early, but that is great. And look at that player concentration. Team number two, three, and four. Oh,
Right.
I just as I said, I wanted early aggression, I wanted early engagement. I really didn't want to see third parties coming up that soon. So if the
Hmm.
third parties come up, man, it is gonna be a complete massacre there. Complete massacre. Look at the positioning of team two, three, and four. Oh no, that might be a big problem. Well, Mrudul, I'm actually happy to see the clock tower being contested this beautifully, because clock tower is a place where you get some beautiful beautiful angles and beautiful defensive angles as well as aggressive angles to play against the other teams, to counter strategize this team, to counter the teams, to flank. Everything you can think of, clock tower provides you with it. Look at the cover available there in clock tower.
Oh no, Whitey was rushing towards Mr. Utsav, got that damage onto himself, got down to 10 HP, but right now is healing with those first aids. Utsav did throw a time bomb, but yes, he changes his cover, while the other two guys, wow, what an amazing split it is. Two guys did rush the guys on team number two, while the other two guys are firing at them from the back. The two guys, Utsav and Vishal, rushing on towards Whitey, while the other guy, Bikram, is giving cover to him. Let's see who gets the first knock. Damage onto Vishal. He got down to 111 HP, but will survive because of those ability heals. Okay, we can see this guy coming up. Suraj FF did fire some shots, but won't get that damage onto the player. UAV drone comes up. The positions, the exact positions. Oh, like UAV drone is quite like playing with team 4 or team 3 right now, because we are seeing it is rotating in the center of the circle and just spotting out those players in the circle. We can see team number 2 quite falling back from the fight because they knew that they were in a bad position there, because team number 4 had that angles on clock tower, and they had that exact position that they needed to wipe out team number 2. And I love this like clock tower area also, because it has that cave that I just want to hold in and camp in, and I love camping, doctor, to be honest.
Well, camping is actually a talent. Not everyone
Right.
can camp. No, I'm serious. Not everyone can camp, because a player like me, I can't camp. I don't have enough patience to camp, to be honest. I am the player. I am the most aggressive player Free Fire has ever seen. And if you guys ever watch me play, you guys are in for a treat, because you have never seen such an aggressive player in your life. But Radhe Bhai, he is looking confident. He is going into the cover, and team number three again, the sniper tower. And look at that, they have got some nice cover. That was some nice positioning being held by the players. Everyone are actually set up in a great crossfire, and team number three, team number two, actually, they are just waiting. They are just waiting for the players to come in. They don't even really know that team number four has pushed back, abandoned the position, and the zone is gonna come up now. But I think all the players are inside the zone. It won't matter, and they are quite close to each other. So the third zone is gonna be a complete massacre there, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly what we see. If we see less squads till the third zone, we don't even see one squad fighting between them. While talking about this angle, team number one has also entered this angle. So, out of those five squads, what is the team number five doing? We cannot see them anywhere on towards the map. They are not in the center. What are they doing? Yes, they are rotating towards that center angle only, and the zone once again goes towards that clock tower and factory Bhima Shakti area. Let's see where the zone is gonna last. We can see that most of the zone part is in the clock tower area, and I think it would end up near or around team number three, and that's a great spot to hold on because again we are seeing a team three that is holding two clock towers at the ends of the road near clock tower.
Yep, clock tower, man, clock tower. But you know what is interesting? We are
Mm-hmm.
this far into the game, 12 minutes into the game, and still all 20 players are surviving. None
Right.
of them are down yet. I mean, if we are gonna see another zone, the next zone is actually, I'm serious this time, can be a complete massacre coming in, a bloodbath. Because look at that, all the players are inside the zone right now. Everyone is concentrated on towards the clock tower. And why, I don't know why, but everyone is trying to go near the clock tower. If it was me, I would have just waited for the zone to close in and would have seen what the next position of zone is, because still 20 players are alive. There's no need to aggress. There's no need of any kind of aggression coming on from any of the teams. There's a lot of time. There's a lot of time to strategize, to prepare, to gather loot, and everyone is safe at this moment there.
Yes, exactly. They have that time for themselves. Well, the third zone closes in, and we have only 1 minute left for the fourth zone to come up. It has like closed down to that hangar area and that factory area, and there's a river angle also in between. So that's quite a good thing to watch. We can see teams holding that shore area up for themselves, and they can play really good with that.
Yep, they can really play very good with that. But look at that. The sniper, I don't know why, but the sniper tower, camping sniper tower, has completely become the free fire meta lately. Well, that should not have happened, but it has become a complete meta now. And that is a huge problem. Because if you are holding the sniper tower,
Ooh.
it looks good for a single time, but oh, look at that. Oh no. Oh, that is a huge problem there. Again, team number four and five, these guys are being contesting quite a lot right now. They are in a standoff for quite a long time. And I'm really happy to see actually some kind of engagement, some kind of signs of engagement coming up. But team number five, they are trying to rotate in towards team number four. Oh, oh, that is great. That is actually great because no one would have expected the rotation coming this far. Oh no!
Well,
Oh
yes,
no!
exactly. We can see MF Babuda fighting those shots onto the player. Okay, we can see one knock coming up here. The second knock can come up. Okay, barely surviving,
Oh!
but yes, the shotgun will do it all its work. Those two shots will work out, and with that M187, the first blood of the match into the fourth zone. That's quite late for the first blood, but new kill leader comes up, and now from each and every angle, you will face shots. AGAV onto NNUN. He'll not just wait for that AUG spray. He'll make him exactly exiting this lobby right now, and we can see 17 players on the map right now. NNUN from MWB squad has already exited this game, and the only team to be in the zone is gonna be team number two. It was quite a slight wrong prediction to be honest, because I thought it would go towards team number three, but nonetheless, yes, it has exited out of the clock tower, and that though I obviously know that I obviously knew, Doctor.
Yep. That I was expecting something like this to happen because the
Mhm.
players remaining 16 players alive, so that's not a lot of number of players. So I was expecting the zone to be something like that. Otherwise, it would have been so much passive game again because it would have been a complete uh, advantage there for team number three. But now the zone is in no one's favor. Team number two is in the zone, but team number four is right on their back, so that is a huge problem.
Whoa.
Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of shots being fired and lot of kills being converted as well. Jigger will convert that kill. Jigger is gonna take down Gaitonde. Oh, a second kill there for Jigger. Oh, that's a lot of kills coming in from him. Radebhai taking a lot of damage here. But oh no, no one has been knocked out. And Newton, he's gonna get himself a kill. Look at that still. Crazy is still firing those shots. Crazy is still spamming up. And Jigger is getting those kills back to back. Riddle,
Well, yes,
lots of third party Riddle.
yes, exactly. We cannot see any of the teams in the zone right now. They have to go for the zone. They don't have even a single cover in that zone. So the only covers left with them are those blue balls. If you exit your cover, you are gonna get shot down while they are using the treatment gun. And they did not know Premba was on a backhand angle and got one frag onto the teammate. Let's see. The other two guys are straightforward rushing onto him because they want that guy to be dead or the guy will cause problems to him. And yes, the guy exits, and that's the main reason team number four will exit with that position right now. We can see, what an amazing play by Crazy. He completes one guy fully with that VSS, and we can see three kills gonna come up for Team UI. They are quite standing strong right now. We can see team number two and team number three quite standing strong because they have that man advantage. Oh my god, what an
Oh,
amazing grenade it was. Avi was barely surviving on the 10 HP, but he knew the exact position from the player was shooting down. Let's see, Crazy with that grenade. Can he knock that player down? But yes, it will land quite far from the guys right now. We can see they have to heal also. Crazy has done his part right now. He has got his heal up for himself, and all the players are surviving from the team. Sprays are going down onto the team number one also. I think so. Team number two right now is caught between two teams, and the main squad, like who can win this Boya, might be team number one because they are exiting from this angle. Let's see. NWB Rohit getting down from that A zone. They don't have that play zone angle for themselves. That is the main reason they might lose this Boya. A nade comes up. This can knock out one guy while the other guys goes in cover. Yes, it will knock out UI, Mr. Utsav, and he might get taken down. AGIV quite low. Okay, one grenade, one VSS damage, and with that hashtag free, last two guys surviving, last two squads surviving. Team 1 versus Team 2,
oh,
and NWBGIJ Jigger did all the work for his team. But what?
what? What?
UI
Literally.
UI won that Booyah. In the end, Jigger also got confirmed from the zone, and the guy last surviving Ultra Extinct, Mr. Crazy, will win that Booyah for the team. I'm quite shocked. It was as same as the second match of the day, and yes, it has happened again. Doctor, what is your opinion?
Yep, it did happen again. A lot of confusion, a lot of chaos, and a lot of third parties being happening in the last zone, and that actually is a great thing because we are seeing players actually trying to focus on firepower, trying to focus on surviving, as well as trying to focus on their strategies coming up in this kind of tournaments. So that is all I think for now because I think we might need a short break coming up, but before that, Mridul, let me just tell you, Mr. Crazy, that was something unexpected, right?
Hmm. Yes, that was something unexpected, and in the end, that was a booyah for Team Ultra Extinct. Guys, we'll be right back after a short break. Don't go anywhere, and make sure you follow us on our social media handles, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, follow the social media pages, that is Facebook, Twitter, and also make sure you follow us on the Hotstar and Router pages too. We'll be right back after a short break.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. We had such a beautiful game today. That was a long delay though, but we had such a beautiful game to look on today, Mridul, and we are gonna see some great match again. I think so.
Well, yes, we are ready for the match five of the day, and that is also gonna be played on the Bermuda. I don't think so. I have predictions for that because I did some four predictions, and I am quite like resting right now. I want some predictions from you right now, Doctor. As you have seen four games from today, what is your prediction? What will it be like the flight path and also the last zone? Which zone will it form like?
Okay, so the flight path is out of question right now. I was just gonna say this was gonna be the flight path, but nonetheless,
Oh,
the flight path is
okay.
good. And I really don't want to jinx the game because I said I wanted
Mhm.
to see early engagement. We saw early engagement. I said I wanted. Oh, we have 8 spots right now. That is
Wow,
actually great. Yeah, that is great. Oh, 10 actually. And
wow.
look at the player concentration. Oh, the clock tower is gonna be lit. Someone
Peak.
just send us to
Wow.
clock tower. Oh, oh no. I'm actually scared right now. I'm really, really scared right now.
Well, yes, I will be too because we are seeing some great finds coming up on the peak area. We are seeing team number 10 fighting against team number 8. First blood comes in. Daku confirms his kill. Meanwhile, the player from TR is going to revive his teammate, and we see a new kill leader because the kills are coming up for the squad. While we see a push comes in, and that was a great push. What a camouflage! Like he was pushing through that angle, and he knew he had that cover from his teammate. And with that, I think so. One more squad is on the verge of elimination. Only the lone guy Varma might be on the different angle. While we see two of these guys gotta get finished. While talking about team number 7 and team number 5, they are also fighting between them.
Oh!
One player is gonna get knocked, and he dives in into their cover. He dives into the shield cover, got one knock, and there comes a good trade fire. While in the end, Arpit comes in and saves the day for team ALF. I thought ALF is gonna make an exit when the last guy of that team came in, but after that, that emote on that hot rail racing car, what awesome. Well, with this, ALF wipes out the first squad from the game, and we have been seeing eliminations from the past 2 minutes. What an amazing fight it was at peak. Well, one more squad fight is left, and that is between team number 8 and team number 5.
Yep, team number 8 and team number 5. Well, just as I said, I was really scared what was going to happen there. But nonetheless, just a single team got eliminated. That's not bad. We still have 9 teams left. And now at this moment, I can sense some more fights coming up. I can sense some more engagement coming up. I really don't know if it's gonna matter to the overall squads, but I think we are gonna see some engagement. Some might just vacate the area though, but I really hope to see those engagement. That's the real uh, terror of Free Fire, and we can see Demon and Eric. They are gonna get some kills for themselves in that second POV we were saying just now. And look at that ALF Rohit. He's quite very confident. ALF current team ALF, they are just pushing right now. They have got 14 kills already. They have wiped out a team entirely, just a single man disadvantage now, and with a single man disadvantage they are taking quite an aggressive stance. Two players are trying to push in, but look at that. That is a great counter setup being set up there, and now it might be hard for ALF team to just get those kills because the players of team number 8 are well spread. They are in a great crossfire setup right now. And look at that. Cyber 420, he's just gonna mess up with the players of ALF. They really don't want to mess up with him right now because the players they are focusing are inside the house. But Cyber 420 is a great threat right now. And look at that flank coming on him. If these guys, oh no, they have spotted the flank right now. So if these guys just eliminate Cyber 420 at this moment, he has nowhere else to go. All he can do is just lure in some teammates who will try to raise him, and that might help them. Oh no, Oh no, they are trying to vacate the area, and if they do, ALF Rohit is still waiting for them. That is again a great crossfire setup coming up there from Team ALF. And Team F5, team number 8, they are playing great as well. That is a very, very heavily contested area there, Mrudil.
Well, exactly. We are seeing team number three also in the angle, while ALF Rohit with that amazing right flank coming in, knocks one guy but gets traded off. ALF Arpit goes down and they're already with a man disadvantage. Okay, we are seeing a fight between three versus three. One player is knocked down, so we are seeing three versus two. One player is also knocked down. Only one guy surviving from Team ALF. This is the time that Team F5 have to make the move, and they are making that move. While ALF Arpit with that amazing cover knocks down player and gets that
Oh,
confirmation on himself. Triple kill for him. And okay, so two guys get confirmed from Team F5, and they are on a back foot right now. While Team 6 is also entering this peak area. As I have seen, that was a center plane path. I might be seeing a centric zone also. Let's see what is going to be situation here. Yes, Team 6, even Team 4 is also present here. That this drone view helps, man. This drone view helps. We are seeing Team number 4 close to Team number 6. So before even entering peak, we are gonna see a fight between Team number 6 and Team number 4. Gonna get engaged. A single player from that squad is surviving the squad house, and the player is gonna enter that angle. I think so. He has heard those footsteps and he is waiting outside that box. Okay, he's going back. He's not hearing those footsteps. I might see a guy spotting game. He's going behind from that area and gonna get that shot down onto himself. Let's see if he survives or not. 75% HP, 60% HP, and he exits that area. That was a quite good exit, but they are chasing him. They are chasing him until the end. Until the ends are gonna get meted. Let's see what is going to happen. We are seeing a lone girl being alone right now. Let's see if she's gonna find her teammate or not.
well, it's looking actually very difficult for Team MMG to pursue her right now
Mm-hmm.
because she has gone way past their pursuing limits right now. And at this
Mm-hmm.
moment, MMG Bucky, he is quite in open.
Whoa.
So even if he doesn't get that shot on on a lone girl, someone might backstab him. But his players are holding his back. But still, he is running wildly, and he does get some shots fired on a lone girl. A lone girl is actually in a very bad position. She really needs to survive this. She really needs to survive this, even though she can't get the kill. Just get the hell out of there and try to take
Whoa.
on. But LF Rohit, these guys have no stop. They have 7 kills already. Just 2 squads down, 8 players down, and 7 of them have been killed by Team ALF. Oh, a lot of kills coming up quite early, and alone girl. Oh no, that is bad. MMG Bucky, he doesn't want to let her go. He doesn't want to actually let her live. So alone girl in a very difficult position. She's gonna heal herself, but I don't know how much longer is she gonna survive. But look at that. Oh
Oh,
no. Piyush, he's with a great angle. He can get that kill. He is doing enough damage. Oh, he knocks him down, kills him as well. Suraj 22 and Piyush, both of these players are actually in a great position, but in very open angle there, Mridul.
well, that was a karma, if I must say there, because they were chasing a player down there. MMG got caught off in open, and already two squads had an angle on them. What an amazing spray that was! Jeez, got that knock, got that kill confirmed, and right now we can see only two guys surviving from team number 4, while we see ALF wiping another squad. Team number 6 is down to only two guys surviving. Let's see what is the situation here. Yes, only two guys surviving, and they have been separated by those guys. Okay, he makes a cover for himself, reloads the shotgun, and again with that shotgun pushes onto him, knocks him down, and is gonna confirm him by that MP42. So here comes a great confirmation, and the last guy is already AFK. So I might think we might see an elimination from team number 6 in no time.
Yep, I'm sure that's gonna be an elimination. If he, oh,
Mhm.
he is quite far away. Even if he comes back right now, nothing can happen at this moment. So
Hmm.
that is a complete elimination coming in for team number 6. 8 squads left. I mean, seven. We should consider just 7 squads left and 23 players alive. And look at that. Ravi is in a great position. He might get some kills out of there. And player concentration. Oh, It's team number 9 versus team number 5. Team number 5 are already on fire. They have got a lot of kills. Oh, oh no. Oh, Suraj, how did he go
Whoa!
down?
Well,
What? How did
exactly.
he go
He was
down?
in wow. He was in open, and he got caught off at an angle that he would not be like expecting there. And
Anticipating,
we can
yeah.
see, yeah, exactly. He was not anticipating that angle. And meanwhile, team number one is rushing on towards team ALF. Oh, okay. What an amazing grenade it was by Demon. Knocks down one player from ALF, and he might confirm into makes a shield, but he rushes down into the shield, knocks one down, gets second down. There comes two kills confirmation. Rohit, you are on fire, dude. You are on fire for your team. But how much for how much time? Gets second down. Karan. Okay, Rohit is the last guy surviving. Confirms that guy.
Oh,
Shotgun is just deadly.
what?
One other guy here can we can see a clutch coming in here. If he gets that first hit pop into him, he can clutch this squad right now. Four kills in his hand. Meanwhile, the players from the other squad, that is team number one, also gets their revive up on themselves. Let's see if the first hit can come. Demon!
Oh,
Oh my god, the grenade confirms itself only. Oh, he gets knocked down by his grenade. He was cooking this grenade, but could not heal himself totally. So the last guy from FIX will survive. And this is the chance that FIX can trade this off. Well, we can see the shotgun player going in. Karan knocks on one player from FIX. Rohit just made this match opposite to the what we expected here. We might have seen ALF exiting, rushes towards the last guy surviving. FIX Eman, he's trying for that bush back end gameplay, but let's see if he can survive or not. Close range fight. Who is going to win this fight
Oh,
according to you, Doctor?
triple kill.
oh, Karan finishes him off. Oh no, that was a complete annihilation. ALF, oh, quadra kill for Karan as well. What are these guys playing? They are completely abusing the shotgun meta right now. 5 players, 5 squads left, 16 players left, and out of those, I thought we had 38, right? So out of those remaining players, 10 were killed by Karan and Rohit themselves. 2 players converting 10 kills for the team with a shotgun. I can't even emphasize this anymore right now. Look at that, the confidence, the play coming up from them, the clutches. Oh, that is weird as well as humiliating there for Team FIX. That was very humiliating. But look at that. Oh, team number 10. They are going exactly where team number 2 and 3 wants them to, and they are making up a lot of noise as well. If they push even further, that is gonna be the doom. But nonetheless, they stop at the perfect moment, and they are gonna try to just hold off this area right now. They are inside the zone, they are inside, they have this include. All the players, remaining players actually are in the same spot, to be honest. That's a huge zone, and still every one of them are at the exactly same spot. Now, team number 10, they are in a decent position, but they don't have a lot of cover. And I really don't expect team number 10 to hold on this position for a long time. They really need some cover out there because players, team number 2, 3, and 4, all of them are gonna come rushing in inside the zone right now. And 2 and 3, they are gonna engage in themselves, and they are trying to finish it off before entering the zone. That will actually help team number 10 there, Amrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Right now, we are seeing five squads are on board to this map, and a zone that I expected in the game three of this day. Well, this ended in the game five. So, yeah, I'm quite happy that the zones I'm expecting are being formed this day, while some knocks come up from both the teams. Let's see which fight is going on right now onto the map, and let's go straight over there. Meanwhile, talking about Team DM, they are making a right side rotations, and yes, this fight is between Team TR and Team KB. Well, that is a mid range fight. So, we might see some confirmations or not. Well, that's a good cover fire coming up from Team TR2, and they are in open right now. So yeah, Team ALF is down to do, guys. Well, shots do come up from Jeji, and he makes Rohit down to half HP, barely surviving in that open area. Karan is also spotted, but the scope opens in that high rich area. Well, let's see. Warning has come up. The zone, next zone is gonna close in two, and we will see after this fourth zone the score is getting wiped out quite really easily. We're talking about the player.
Oh,
Whoa, that amazing shot drop on. I literally grinded for that shot from a long angle, but KB Phantom was holding this angle, and no one
oh,
literally expected him. He confirms those two kills. The players were knocked down, and with that shotgun, KB Phantom confirms those two kills onto the squad. Let's see what is ALF doing here. They are just firing those shots to survive into the zone, and in a matter of seconds, team number 10 is down to only two surviving from them.
yep, definitely. And look at that JG and as legend, I think it is legend or Agent, anything. But he does have a shotgun with him, so I think he is expecting someone to push on him. He is expecting someone to rush towards him, and that is not a bad strategy. At this moment, he is trying to just stay calm and let the other people do the job for him. Let the other people do the killing. He's trying on surviving. That is one way of doing it, but still, you
Whoa.
still need some kill points. And geez, oh, this guy, what is up with the snipers? These guys are converting kills back to back. And look at that. Jeet Patel, again, he's gonna get that kill with shotgun. The shotgun is completely overpowered today. Everyone is using that shotgun meta right now. And oh no,
Whoa!
that is gonna be problem. Phantom, 3 kills back to back. Oh no. What is happening? Everyone is getting kills everywhere there, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. We are seeing a one versus one fight going in between DM Mahek and Alpha Thala. Alpha Thala is the teammate of Alone Gun, and they have survived till this time. They were going to be wiped out at a time where there were all 11 squads left in the game, but yes, they have survived till this top three area. Let's see what is going to happen. 1-1 fight going on. Oh no, Alone Girl. I thought she has exited, but she was on the left angle,
Oh,
and Alpha Thala also spots him. Got down the enemy, but another teammate Alone Girl gets taken down because she was on another angle. He got taken down.
oh no.
The last guy is also coming in towards the zone. ALF. Okay, we might see a team number two winning this game because they have 9 kills, and Jeet and Phantom
Oh,
confirming those kills. Dhruv Katkar, amazing Groza spray, and with that one another squad goes down. Alpha squad has also taken an exit, so it is two squads, the two best squads of this game. One squad with 9 kills and one squad with 12 kills. Who will win this? Well, that's a 2 versus 3 coming up. ALF Rohit might knock out that guy. Dhruv Katkar is barely surviving on 50 HP. Well, a grenade comes in, might take some damage, but won't get knocked down. KB Phantom did shot some fire onto him, got some 50 HP down onto ALF Rohit. Well, he's shooting his Groza straight on towards him. Grenades coming out, and Jeet has already made a rush onto these two players. Let's see if this 2 versus 3 can be taken down by ALF, or GT squad will win this match onto themselves. We are seeing a 2 versus 3, 17 minutes 30 seconds into the game.
that is so calm gameplay coming up from both the teams. No one is doing anything excessive. And look at that.
Whoa!
Oh no, Phantom is down. Oh, that's a lot of damage coming up. It is a 2 versus 2 situation at this
Whoa!
moment. And Yellow throw it with a beautiful headshot. He's gonna confirm those kills. Now it's all left on to a single player right now. ALF Rohit, 7 kills already. This guy is an absolute madman right now. And look at that. Oh no, Drew Katkar. Oh, he has been spotted as well. Now it's the end of the match. I think so.
Whoa!
Oh, that is a great headshot coming up. What a perfect booyah coming up from ALF. Oh, 8 kills, Mrudul. 8 kills.
Yes, exactly. ALF Rohit in the end with that 1 versus 3 Boya. Man, you are awesome. You have played this well for your squad, and this was a great match to witness. Well, we have witnessed the fifth match of the day also, and we are also waiting for the day for match 4 stats. So yeah, we'll straight onwards move on towards the day 4 stats. That will be the scorecard and MVP. But talking about that also, we would like to discuss what happened exactly in this match. In the end, the two best squads survived, and they played their level best to conquer the whole lobby. Well, let's see. The previous match scorecard is coming up, and we can see Team YT did win that match with okay.
Okay.
Okay. I think so.
Oh,
Future Esports has got 13 points because of their placement, and we might see some changes in the scoreboard really, really fast.
yeah.
Talking about the MVP scorecard, well, let's see what happened in that also, and who won the MVP because Team YT has won that booyah. We already know that, but let's see with how much points and how much kills they have got because of their MVP. Let's go straight in towards that MVP scorecard.
Yep, I really want to see the MVP scorecard for the moment, but I really think there's a technical glitch out there. But man, oh man, ALF Rohit and ALF Karan, what were these guys doing today? I really don't know. 8 kills for ALF Rohit, and man, 4 kills for ALF Karan.
Wow.
Oh, that's a lot, Mridul. That's a lot.
Well, yes, exactly. The team had 14 kills, and in that, 8 kills by that guy. He was a madman, as you said. He was really, really awesome in the whole game. Well, the team, like Phantom, was also really good with the shotgun. But if you have a shotgun diff from ALF Rohit, you are going to get taken down. So, yeah, that was a great game in total. Well, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a short ad break, and we will see the game 5's scorecard and also the MVP. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. And also, guys, like, subscribe, follow, and share the stream.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. That was a hell of a match today. Man, ALF Rohit, ALF Karan, what were those kills coming up from them? Be it a rifle, be it a sniper rifle, or be it the shotguns in the end. They were delivering with each and every bullet. Every bullet had the name written on it, and it definitely got the kills out there. Mridul, walk us through the game.
Well, right now we are witnessing Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming, and the game is Free Fire. Obviously, that we have been witnessing for the past 3 days. We have come down to the sixth game now. Well, we witnessed the fifth game in the previous half of the day. Well, let's go straight in and dive in towards the scorecard of the match 5. What is the exact scorecard for this match? Let's go and see that. Talking about ALF, oh my god, ALF
Oh,
with 30 rank points and 30 kill points. That means they had 15 kills in for themselves. They wiped the whole lobby just by their shotguns, or I must say, those precision kills. At that peak area, they got those three squads, and after that, they got one more squad. That makes a total of 15 kills. If I'm exact about that, well, talking about DT, 20 rank points, 20 kill points. That is quite a symmetry we are seeing here. 30-30,
yeah.
20-20, and that makes up a total of 40 points for Team DT. So, yeah, these two teams have gone really up. They have set the bar really high for these underdogs to qualify for the level 2 of this tournament. Well, talking about Team TS, 17 points as rank points and 2 kill points. That makes up a total of 19 points for the team. While Team FIX did land up upon the 6th position, they got eliminated at the 6th position, but still, they got those 10 kill points. With that, they placed hashtag 4 in this scorecard. Fourth, Team DM with 13 points. At that 6th position, we can see Team TR with 12 points. At that 7th position, YDH with 6 points. 8th position, GCT with 6 points. Ninth, FX5 with 5 points. I think so. F5 did fight really well against ALF, but ALF did manage it to get it into 3 versus 4, and that was a great wipe onto FX5. Well, the first team to get eliminated was Team SF with those 2 points. So yeah, this was the highest lobby that we witnessed this day, and in this lobby too, a complete sheer domination from Team ALF and from Team DT. What an amazing match to watch, and we already know the MVP. I think so. ALF Rohit, my boy, you have in our hearts. You have literally performed the best today, and like, what an amazing performance, my bro. We can see the MVP scorecard coming up. ALF Rohit, massive 8 kills coming from Alpha Free Fire. While talking about Jeet Patel, yes, these two guys also, Jeet Patel and I must see Phantom too. But I think so, Phantom did have some less damage against Jeet Patel and Karan. So yes, he is not there. But Jeet Patel with those 4 kills from DT Gaming gets at the second position, while Karan, this guy just like helped Rohit reach those 8 kills, because the cover did he did give like the nades he were giving on that angle behind those blue walls. The cover fire he was giving made Rohit got those 8 frags for the team. And yes, after that, that was all it. Alpha Free Fire won this Boya, and what an amazing Boya it was. One, two, three. We got all the MVPs for us. Jeet Patel and Phantom also got 4 kills for themselves. So yeah, this wipes up the scorecard for us. But talking about this game, this was one of the best games we witnessed, Doctor.
Yeah, this game might be the highlight for today, and Alpha Rohit
Mm-hmm.
might be the player of the day. 8 kills. I mean, it is not normal to get 8 kills at this level of Free Fire. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Karan with 4 kills. Okay, understandable. Jeet Patel 4 kills, understandable. But then the kills on Alpha Rohit. Man, 8 kills. Well, I really appreciate the play Karan has shown us, because Karan was not only focusing on his skills, but he was also focusing on providing the cover to LF Rohit as well. Rohit needed a decent cover, and just as every entry fragger, just as every rifler needs, the only thing that can help a rifler get to great heights is a good support, and that good support we seen that through Karan. So Karan and Rohit, that was a very well played match, and I really like the way how they were not just rushing in, but they were actually strategizing about what their next thing is gonna be, about what their next strategy is gonna be, and how they are gonna play. That's something which we cannot see here, Mridul.
Well, exactly, talking about strategies, we really want to see some more great performances coming up. But before those performances, before that sixth game, we are straightforward going for the event walkthrough video, guys. Make sure you like the stream, subscribe the channel, and also follow all our social media handles. We'll be right back after this event walkthrough video.
Hello, Free Fire esports fans. Infinix presents Esports Premier League 2021, the biggest Free Fire tournament in India, with a prize pool of 25 lakhs, beginning from June 16th. To be clear, the registrations for the tournament have already started, while the matches will start from June 16th. With a tournament this big, there is a lot to take in. So let's take a look at the format of the ESPL 2021. The tournament is divided into 4 levels. Level 1 being played in Battle Royale mode starts from the 16th of June and is again divided into 4 groups. Group A will run from 16th June to 25th June. Here, a total of 22 teams will qualify to Level 2. Similarly, Group B of Level 1 will run from 26th June to 5th July. Group C from 6th July to 15th July. And Group D from 16th July to 27th July. Registrations for Group A will end on June 14 at midnight. And then everyone entering later will be slotted in Group B. Similarly, registrations for Group B will happen from 15th June to 24th June. For Group C, it will be from 25th June to 4th July. And the final registration for Group D will be from 5th July to 14th July. 22 teams will qualify from each group, and hence a total of 88 teams from Level 1 will move forward to Level 2. Level 2 will begin from 1st August and will end on 8th of August, where 88 teams from Level 1 along with 8 invited teams will be divided into 8 groups, consisting of 12 teams each. Each group will play a best of 8 Battle Royale mode against each other, and the team with the highest points in each group will qualify to Level 3. So, a total of 8 teams will qualify to Level 3, where each team will represent one city. Now, Level 3 will be played on Clash Squad mode. It will start on 16th August and will end on 22nd August, where all 8 teams will play in a round-robin format, and each game played is in best of 5 series. Being a seeding qualifier, none of the teams will be eliminated from this phase. Instead, they will be seeded and qualify for Level 4. Level 4 will again be played on Clash Squad mode, and the format will be seeded double elimination. The top 4 teams from Level 3 will be seeded to the upper bracket, and the bottom 4 will be seeded to the lower bracket. Each team will play a best of 3 against their opponents to qualify for the grand finals. Level 4 will start on 27th August, whereas the semi-finals and grand finals will be played on 29th August. That wraps up our overview for ESPL 2021. Initial registration has already started, and the first match kicks off on June 16th. So, tune in and cheer for your favorite team for 3 months of intense free fire action.
Well, surely these are 3 months of intense Free Fire action. We have just witnessed it right now. Welcome back, everyone, to Infinix Note 10 series presents Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Doctor, along with me is Mridul, and today we have seen such beautiful matches right now. It has been a great day until now. And Mridul, I really think so that your predictions are surely working today.
Well, I think so. They are working, but I have been quite amazed by the zone that I was predicting through the plantation area, because till now I have not seen those zones coming up. But talking about the zones later, we have been seeing giveaways coming up from India Today Gaming and also Infinix, our title sponsors. Well, talking about this giveaway, 1,50,000 worth of diamonds. So yeah, that's a great pool of diamonds also. So guys, if you're there watching from us from Facebook, YouTube, Horse or Router, you are eligible for those diamond giveaways. If you're there from Facebook, make sure you comment and tag your five friends on those Facebook IDs, and also use the hashtags in hashtag games of fame, hashtag ESPL 21 in the Facebook chats and also in the YouTube chats. If you really want to win this giveaway, make sure you, if you are spamming those hashtags, you are active on the chats throughout the stream, and also keep on supporting your teams throughout. Well, talking about this sixth map, we are witnessing a flight path on the western side only from Shipyard towards Mars Electric. Well, we have witnessed flight paths coming up from the south towards the north. So yeah, this was quite a different flight path, to be honest. And well, we are seeing right now five teams playing in this match. Talking about our title sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series. If you're a gamer or if you're a casual user, make sure you check out those Infinix smartphones on Flipkart uniquely. And if you like them, make sure you buy them out and also support them on their social media handles. Make sure, guys, you check out all our social media handles and follow us for all those updates and further tournaments coming up. We are straight away diving on towards this match, and we are seeing Team NDT with three guys coming up, and he's already ready for that booyah, and he was performing that emote near that area. He knows he has interacted with that place, and he's very well like well versed with this map. He knows in where in the observatory he can show off some emotes from his side.
Yep. But again, just as we said, the flight path, that was actually a well distributed flight path. Again, 1 to 1 ratio, kind of, I can't say 1 to 1 at this moment. It was like 60-40 kind of ratio for that flight pool there, flight path there. But the circle, what do you think the zone is gonna be? Where do you think the zone is gonna be there, Mrudul?
Well, exactly. Till now, I have not seen even the first zone coming up. So let's wait for that. And if I see the first zone coming up, so according to the flight path, we have seen the zone might come up towards that clock tower area once again, because that was the flight path that we followed from the south towards the north area. Well, it can go opposite to that also. Let's see. I predict the clock tower zone once again, but it might go towards the plantation area because it is coming from the north to south area. So yeah, let's see. I know the meta, but I don't think so I could predict that, because I have seen one zone that I have not seen till now. Well, talking about this team, this is team number three looting that hunger area for you, and we can see they are on the like they are just on the verge of like flying that plane for themselves. Let's see. Hangar, as we know, is a term used for the flights, like for the planes that fly through that area, and that is the main thing that we know this area as hangar.
Yep. But it's gonna be awesome today because we have seen many matches till now. We have seen a lot of matches with 5 player lobbies, a lot of matches with 6 player lobbies, and at this moment the players are equally distributed on the whole map again. So we are just following the trend once again. We are gonna start off a little slow. We are gonna catch up the pace little by little, going on towards the third zone where the game will start in the full swing. Until then, players are trying to survive, gather the loots. 18 players are there for 5 teams, so they are lacking 2 players. I don't know which team is lacking it, but
Mm-hmm.
there is a limit disadvantage for at least a team there. So this is gonna be an interesting match if these guys can just cover up that and survive till the third zone. If they can survive it till the third zone, I won't worry about them, because if they do, it's gonna be fine for them. Just they need a decent loot, right, Mradul?
Well, exactly what you need to survive till third zone is obviously a decent loot. And if you have dropped quite far from all the teams, you are getting that decent loot up for yourselves, because you might have even two series. Well, we are witnessing a lobby of five teams right now, and with that, we are also facing two teams with three man only. So yeah, that's a man disadvantage from the starting for them, and they have to deal with that. No matter what, they don't have any excuse for that. Talking about team MTB, they are playing from team number 4, the pink color, as we see on the map, and Bhima Shakti strip. After a long time, I'm seeing a team looting this Bhima Shakti strip, because it is like Clock Tower, Peak, and Bhima Shakti strip are the best areas in Bermuda map, because we see some of the great centralized zones coming up, and it quite goes around the like Peak area only. The zones might rotate towards the north, west, east, or south, but it is obviously and always close towards that Peak area. Well, talking about the zones, I might want to see some zones like northwestern sides, northeastern side, fully like closing in towards that angle only. Well, the Bermuda map is also quite a small map, as we all know. The Purgatory map is the biggest one. Well, talking about this team too, we know the Free Fire meta, to be honest, and the zone is now closing in. We will see the first zone here, and let's see what will be the first zone here, because the timer, the siren has already begun, and we will see the first zone closing in 4 minutes. It will take around a 4 minutes time to close in altogether.
Yep, it surely does. But just as you said, I'm so happy to just witness the zone going in a different position, because we have seen the zone
Mhm.
in a weird position in a third match today, I think so. And now it is the sixth map. So I really hope that we might get to see a weird circle. We
Mhm.
might get to see a weird zone coming in. And if that does happen, it is gonna be interesting, because the passive gameplay, we are seeing it from the start. We are seeing it from the start that the players are gathering the loot, the players are trying to work their way in towards the circle, players are trying to work their way towards the third zone, until the third zone gets what until they reach the third zone. We don't even see a single bit of action there.
Mhm.
And this map is actually following that trend. Everyone is in a different position at this moment, everyone is in a different place of the map, so it really doesn't matter if the players are actually gonna go on for loot, blindly looting the map, blindly looting the spots, because no one is near them, and that is actually a great thing. If they do get a decent amount of loot, the fourth or the third zone, it will give us a lot of actions. Might be some more action than we saw in the previous match. There were 10 teams in the previous map. Now there are 5 teams here in this map. So I still expect that if we go on up till the third zone, we are gonna witness some intense action fight coming in.
Well, yes, if we're gonna witness the third zone coming up without any losses from the team, so yeah, some intense fights are gonna come up from the fourth zone. While we are seeing team number 3, that is RIM 96, looting out. We had seen team RIM 93, so they might be like some of the teams quite open to each other, or they might know them. Well, talking about team mid 2, that is BG Toxic, BG Ninja, BG Mafia, and BG Iconic. What a name it is! Mid 2, and some great players are playing from this team. Well, we are seeing 5 teams here in the lobby still. No player has exited till now. Well, in a 5 team or a 6 team lobby, as we have seen, uh, doctor, that most of the teams are coming up with those man disadvantage, and that is the main reason we are not even seeing 20 players right now in the lobby. While again, that is what I'm talking about. The whole squad holds up a single clock tower. Well, it is not a problem right now, but the area you are holding, you have another clock tower, or I must say the sniper tower for you. You can hold that, so please hold that, because I think so the meta should be changed right now. 2 grenades or 3 grenades might easily result out for the whole team elimination. While team mid 2 is not rotating into the zone, I don't know why. What is their exact reason behind that? While team number 2 loots in the peak area, and they have 2 airdrops present for them, and they are quite right now enjoying the peak area loot, and also the peak area zone that is formed up to them. Let's see what is the zone like, which teams are in the zone and which teams are outside the zone.
Yeah, we really need to see that. But looking at team number 2, These guys are just enjoying a cakewalk at the moment. These guys are just roaming freely. Don't doesn't even care if anybody is scouting them, if anybody is seeing them. They don't even want to bother seeing other players. They just want to have some decent loot coming up, and we can see there the teams are actually in a way different position. That is actually a great player distribution, to be honest. It is secure till the second zone for sure that none of these guys are gonna see any action coming up. So these guys are secured for one more zone. These guys just need to have a decent amount of loot, gather some information. Actually, I haven't seen any information play come up in Free Fire yet, in this tournament yet, actually, because the third person actually provides you with a lot of information.
Oh,
And still, oh, oh,
well,
okay.
I think so. The predictions are landing quite well here. But the main thing which I'm shocked about is why is Team 5 not in the zone yet? We are seeing only 5 teams here yet, and they should have rotated by now. And if Team 3 rotates before them into the zone, then there will be a large amount of problem for this team because they have two guards in the zone for themselves. They are not rotating towards the right. Let's see what is going to be their position. If they rotate from the right side and go and enter from the northeastern side of the peak area, then they are safe. Then I must say they are quite safe and they take the road. But I don't think so. They'll see that because in I have seen in this underdogs, I have seen this. They go for the safest, like they go for the shortest route, not for the safest route. They go for the shortest
Yeah.
route towards the zone, and if they prefer that, they are going to face a great amount of problems there because already team number 3 and team number 2 are situated there.
Yep. Preferring the shortest route rather than preferring the safest route is actually the big mistake. I think most
Hmm.
of the Free Fire players do in the start of their career. We have seen a lot of teams doing this what shortest route technique. Well, some for some it really works. Who are quite sure about their firepower, the players who are actually confident about their aim, the shortest route might actually work for them because of that unexpected rush coming in. But the safest route is, I think, the best possible choice for anyone to survive at this moment, because we still have a lot of time to spare right now. So all you need to do is just survive the zone and try to get some information about other players, try to hear the noise. And I don't
Oh,
know why, but NQT Fury, oh no, oh no, team number 4 is actually firing on team number 1. Oh no, that is bad.
well, that is a mid-range
They
fight going upon. They can come up into the covers they have. If this is still remain in the open, that's their fight. But team number 5, as I already stated, if they go for the shortest path, they will face some fight, and they are right now fighting with team number 2. SG Awap gets that first kill onto team number 5, and he becomes the kill leader for getting that first kill or the first blood of the match. Well, talking about team number 3, they're quite close to team number 1. So team number 1, 4, and 3 are quite close to each other, while team number 5, okay, have been they have been asked to take a decision of not entering that squad house and straight on forward going towards the zone. Well, that's a great split, to be honest, but I don't think so Mafia should wait here. If he knows the zone is behind them, he just should he should just enter the zone, and after that he should go for those frags because zone is the highest priority to enter right now. Well, that was a great entrance, but a split while you are playing three guys, that's not a decision I would like to make. Okay, let's see what is their decision here. Team number 1 is holding their squad house onto the Bhima Shakti strip bridge, and this squad house, I was like, I love this squad house if I drop in towards the Bhima Shakti angle, and when a team not is here holding it, so that's quite a good position, to be honest, because you have those angles onto clock tower, peak, and also the Bhima Shakti strip from this single squad house. Doctor.
Oh, and QT Shubham. Oh, he has got 2 kills for himself right into the start of the second zone, I think so, the third zone. So that is actually great. Now we are seeing some players being down. BG Iconic, BG Ninja, and BG Mafia are the only players surviving right now. a single man disadvantage at this moment. Not a great position to be in, but there are still 16 players left. So we can't really say anything about Team BG at this moment. But NQT, one kill, NQT Shubham, that was for NQT Shubham. And they are already playing with a one man disadvantage. So I think most of the teams right now are playing with one man disadvantage, and those squads who have all the four players alive, they are gonna be so happy today because they have got some free strategies coming up for them. And team number 5 is already waiting for NQT, and if NQT just pushes in right just like that, they might enter the firing zone of Team SG, of team number 5. And team number 5, they do spot the players, and King Bhai, he is waiting for the player just to actually get a glimpse of him, actually let him stabilize. They really don't want to show off their position. They really want to get information of each and every player. Oh, they have spotted all the three players of NQT. That is bad. That is a lot of information. That's what I was talking about. Getting this kind of information at this point is so crucial. They exactly know where the three players are. They can actually cut off the whole rotation in a single fight, and they really don't know where team 5 is. So Swapnil, he might get some information there, and we can see there a lot of teams are rushing in towards the zone now. And team number 3, they are in the lower ground, and NQT do have the upper ground, but they are trying to vacate the position right now. But oh, the push is coming up, and the rush might actually cause huge trouble here. But do they or do they not spot him? Oh, they do spot Fury right now. So Fury is in huge trouble right now. But Fury exactly knows where the players are. Fury is trying to get that kill, but Samartha, oh, he's gonna get that kill finally. Swapnil with a great kill. The shotgun's coming up again. And Fury and Swapnil, what was that? 2 kills for Fury, 1 for Shubham, and 1 for Swapnil. That was a perfect squad wipeout if I have ever seen one in this tournament.
Well, yes, exactly. That was a perfect one. And this shotgun meta continues to go on. Well, talking about the zone, at a time we were like somehow not satisfied with team's 5 rotation. Well, now they are quite close to the zone, and team number 1 is looking quite strong right now. Even if they are 3 man, we have seen a 3 man winning against a 4 man squad. So we can't like go through that. That if even if they are 3 man, they cannot win. Well, talking about team SG2, they are also 3 men right now. They are going against not Shubham. Not Shubham might get down, but he gets into the cover of blue wall, and he has that shotgun with him. Oh my god, that accuracy. I must talk about that accuracy. Meanwhile, not Fury knocks out
Oh,
one guy. Groza comes up from the king angle, and he will take one kill, and he will steal one kill from Team Not while they are fighting with Team number 5. Okay, Team number 1 has to just get kills on Team number 5 and Team number 4. They have a great angle. They know Team number 5 and Team number 4 are fighting amongst themselves. Fury, Swapnil, what have you guys bring like before this game? You are on just on a spree right now. Not Fury confirming his kills. Quadra kill for Fury coming up. That's the last guy surviving, and we can see he also gets confirmed. Last guy, we can see Samarthya behind that glue wall, the single cover right now, and the zone is also troubling that. Okay, so we might see 6 seconds before the glue wall breaks down. Okay, last 3 seconds, and the glue wall will break down. The cover breaks down for him. Well, he makes another cover, comes out in open, might get that knock. Oh, they are going for Katana, but Samarthya with that amazing multi shotgun. After that, Shubham did throw a grenade on towards Samarthya and got that last frag. With that, Shubham becomes the MVP with 3 kills and 1,359 damage. That's a massive damage, to be honest. But in the end,
yep.
they were trying for a melee kill. They were going for that sheer domination that they showed throughout this, and they wanted to make a mark that they are the best in the game. But in the end, that was a great knock because Swapnil, you're not only the guy who can like frag from the shotgun. Samarthya will try his level best to frag out for the team. Did get one knock, but there was a pre-grenade from Shubham and got caught off in that grenade. And with that, this was like a short analysis for this game, and not esports gets this booyah in the 6th game of the day. While we talk about this, we'll go for a short ad break, and we'll be right back, guys, Don't go anywhere. Make sure you follow, like, and share all our socials in the description. Make sure you also subscribe to the YouTube channel and follow the Facebook pages too. We'll be right back after a short ad break. Well, hello, people, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, powered by India Today Gaming. Sorry for that, organized by India Today Gaming, and also our lovely sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series. Thank you so much, guys, for partnering together and organizing this tournament for us. The Note 10 series smartphone comes up with some great specs for your mobile device, and I might see those coming in within our hands of competitive players. Well, talking about the match, what an amazing match it was. We witnessed the sixth game of the day, and right now we'll be diving straight and forward towards the seventh game. Well, before that, let's see the scorecard of this game and how did the teams perform throughout this match. We knew that the Booyah was really awesome, and here comes the Booyah scorecard on the Infinix Note 10 series. With this, we must see not esports as like we saw their names were NQT, like the dashes a bit behind the two, but it would be read like not only. So yeah, not esports with 30 rank points, 24 kill points. That makes a half century. I'm so happy that two half centuries came up together today. Well, I did not get to see too many, but yes, 54 points with on the table topper. Well, talking about Mythbusters, they have busted really good myths throughout this match. 20 rank points and 4 kill points. That makes up a total of 24 for 10. Well, talking about BG Gaming, 17 rank points and 0 kill points. That makes up a total of 17 for them. So that was the top 3 of this match. We'll be straightforward diving onto the other match also. But before that, talking about the MVP. Who was, according to you, MVP of this match? Doctor, on to you.
Well, of course, I really don't think that we need to talk about it because not esports, they had 7 kills on board, and Fury, 5 kills coming just from him. Oh, that's a lot. Oh no, I think they had a kill point of
Yeah.
24. So 12 kills coming from the team,
Oh,
5 kills coming from Fury, 4 kills from Sapnil, and 3 from Shubham. All of these
right.
players are from not esports. They surely deserve that win, and they surely wanted to get that win that bad. They killed everyone. They played just as we expected them to play. We wanted to see some strats coming up. We wanted to see some good use of firepowers coming up as well. And that did happen. And we got a real treat for our eyes in that match, Mridul.
100%, you're exactly right about that. What an amazing match it was. Well, talking about the seventh match and also the giveaway, guys, whosoever is with there with us in on the YouTube chats, on the Facebook chats, or have joined us from the Hotstar and Router platform, make sure you are there active on the Facebook and YouTube chats. Make sure you tag your 5 friends on the Facebook chats and use hashtags GamesFM and hashtag ESPL 2021 to participate in the giveaway. While for YouTube, do not even miss out even a single minute on the stream. Keep supporting your favorite team slash player and comment hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag games of fame. While we must see clock tower, there's a fight going on, and there is an initial fight that we really want, and obviously doctor wants it too.
Yep, I really want to see these early engagements coming up from the teams, and we can
Whoa.
see a huge lot of concentration here from team number oh no, team number 4 and team number 2. A huge lot of concentration of players here, not good enough loot as well to be contesting at this point of time. Look at that. Yeah, Tayab. Okay, Tayab has got nothing at this moment. He really needs something. Three of the players, okay, two of the players now don't have anything. And Tantrik, on the other hand, has gotten his hand on Alpha KGF. He's gonna kill it as well and gonna clean the first blood this soon. And we can see a huge lot of players. Oh my god, Tejas is trying to get that kill, and he is gonna confirm that kill yet again. And GFT Tejas with a beautiful kill right in the start of the round as well. The retaliation is coming up right now, and now we can see team number 4
Whoa.
killing up players of team number 2 as well. 4 versus 3 situation right in the start of the round.
Whoa.
Oh, a lot of kills being taken away right from the start of the team. Oh no, by what are we seeing at this moment there, Rudul? Everyone, every side, every place, every position the observer is seeing, we are seeing completely annihilating fights coming up.
Well, yes, exactly. In this match, we are seeing 12 all the 12 scores joining in. So that's a great thing for us too. We might see some of the great initial fights that we really wanted to see in throughout these 3 days. Talking about team number 10 and team number 11, team RS versus team number 10 is going on. Let's see what is their point of view too. Well, talking about yes, OBT, that is team number 10 for you. So they are fighting between them, while team number 12 and team number 1 are fighting. So on each and every side, no matter what city it is, we are seeing a fight going on. So that's a treat to watch, I must say. But after these fights, only 6 scores will be left because these fights are quite close range. There might be some retaliations, there might be some fallbacks coming up from the teams. Let's see. Yes, one of the fallbacks is coming on right now. Well, OBT Paul is quite stuck in open right now because there's no team cover from the team side, and he has to come in open no matter what.
Yep. He really needs to just back off right now, but he doesn't have enough cover. Oh, was Satyam AFK? He sure was, because King FT36, he got that kill quite early. And oh, one more kill coming up. That is great. Now we can see everyone just fragging up Rancho with another kill on GWK Rohit. Rohit was actually the one providing cover for OBT
Whoa!
there. But look at that, OBT Paul is down as well. Oh, two-man down already, and we can see everyone is just running right now. Team number 10 versus team number 11 going on. A lot of kills, a lot of firepower exchange from both the team. GWK Rohit finally is gonna get a kill for himself, but look at that. Team number 11 and 10 are in standoff. Alpha Varun gonna get that kill, gonna convert that kill as well. Oh, Pratik, he is in a good spot. He might get another kill out of here because the player, oh no, they know exactly where he is because the player who is actually knocked out is providing enough information for the teams. And look at that, Alpha Thala trying to do enough damage right now. Oh, there's a lot of prior power being exchanged again. Pratik is finally gonna kill that knocked out player out there. And now it is being a complete massacre going on everywhere, Mudal.
Yes, exactly. It is a complete massacre everywhere. We might see some more knocks coming up onto the map. While talking about OBT, only two guys surviving, Sagar and Rohit. They might want to fall back. I did predict that Paul might not be able to go back. And meanwhile, we are seeing a fight between team number 8 and 3 also. While we see team number 8 looting in, one of their guys goes down, and they are now down to a 2 versus 2 fight, a close range fight. One guy is really close to them. They have to take upon them, either that will convert to team number 3. Oh, Alpha Thala, they are back. Team Alpha with that amazing dominant. Whoa! The last kill with the shotgun, and with that, one more squad wipe comes in, and now we see two squads have been completely wiped out. The last guy surviving from team number 10,
Oh!
Rohit takes that knock and confirms that kill with that amazing shotgun. Now I'm seeing RS is surviving with those 3 kills. Another knockout. Might be a 1 vs 4. He's really close to that guy. Ujwal camouflages with that bush, which he knows he's in. Okay, Ujwal with that amazing crossfire. That was really good. His aim was on the head, and he did make his player Pratik survive. Either he would have been fully completed like M10 triple four.
Yep, 9 squads left already, and it has been what, just 6 minutes into the game, and we are down to 9 squads already. 3 squads have been completely annihilated, completely wiped out. Now, all that
Right.
is left is 9 squads without decent loot as well. They really need to gather loot at this point of time because the early engagement cost them a lot. I'm sure none of these players had enough loot available with them. They were just working on with some bare minimum, and still they managed to wipe out those other players. But now they really need to uh, get some decent loot, gather some loot, and actually try to hold some areas because it has been a lot of aggression recently there, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Right now, we are seeing an aggression between team number 1 and team number 3, while we have seen team Alpha wiping a team out that was team number 8. But they are right now on to another fight because there's a player in the open, and he might have spotted that player. He is in open. I don't think so. He has spotted him, but if he spots him, he might get that kill onto him. While the left side, Alpha Mysore, he has been not predicted, and he gets the shot down. He gets the shot and makes a shield cover for himself straight away. Fires some shots, gets him down to another cover and makes a good angle for himself while he's rushing straight on towards him. Might get a knock on the player. He's spraying those guns for himself. Og, a quite good spray, but the player survives on the 60% HP. Let's see, covers coming up. Thala already surviving with two guys only. Might get a knock on one guy. Going in the close range. Takes out the shotgun, reloads it, gets that knock
Oh,
onto Jaber Rome. While a cover does come in, but he has that shield for his health and makes a glue ball for also.
oh
But
no,
the
what?
spray comes in. He's barely surviving on 20 HP. Pops up that mushroom for himself, gets taken down by Tejas, while Alpha MVSR will only be the audience there because he's quite far away from his teammate and will see his teammate getting taken down. So MVSR is the lone guy surviving. He's on that sniper tower for now, but for how long? Because his position is already built. Well, he's firing those shots onto Sting FT 36. Might get some damage, but will go in the cover also. While the treatment gun helps you at all times, even if you don't have those first aids for yourself, you have those treatment guns, heal up yourselves, and rush for another squad.
Yep, that surely does help you a lot. And look at that, trying to engage in some long distance fights without a decent scoped weapon. Well, that is a ballsy move. But still, he has just announced his position to other players with that spray. And now we can see Team FT again trying to get some kills. Oh, that was actually a nice spray transfer on towards the player. But Sting, he is trying to rush in right now. 195 bits of health. That's a lot of health. Team number 11 trying to just run in towards the mainland. And look at that Sting just running in. Oh, oh. He does get that kill. What? He doesn't. MVSR, he's the one to get that kill now. Tejas trying to do everything he can. Finally, Tejas will be the one to take down MVSR. And it will be a race coming up for the teammate as well. Finally, Tejas saving the day for his team. For a legit moment, I really thought that Sting FT was the one who's gonna get that kill. But MVSR nonetheless gonna get that shotgun kill. Just gonna improve his stats. But 8 squads left now, Rudul. And the pace is still quite fast.
Well, I did see some great gameplay from Alpha Squad side because they did perform on the notions that they were playing through the eighth squad, but only two guys survived from the team. They did get one of the guys and completed him, but both of the guys got taken down. While talking about team number 6, they are quite splitted right now. If team number 11 or even team number
Oh,
5 was them, I was just talking about that, and team 11 did take some shots on them. So yeah, team number 6 right now has to collide with themselves, or either they'll be picked out one by one, and that is what exactly squads need in the battle royale mode. They want those kills separately so they could get those kills on their board and get a decent amount of kills with the boya.
yep. Isolating a player, that is the best thing that can happen to any battle royale opponent. Because if your opponent is isolated in a 1 versus 4, there's actually
Whoa.
10% chance, just 10% chance to get that kill. But look at that, Ujjwal down to 98
Whoa.
bits of health. Oh, well, Pratik, oh, he's still getting hit. Does he know that he's
Whoa.
still getting hit? TM Nexus with the third party coming up. He's gonna get that kill. And look at that, RS Rancho. Oh, he's getting a lot of kills out there. He's gonna finish off TM Nexus. Oh no, that is not something you would expect to happen now. Still, we have team 5 and 11. Still, 3 players from team number 5 surviving, and the pace of game is still fast. TM Mohit, he's gonna get a kill on RS Rancho, and he's gonna confirm that kill as well. Oh no, Team RS is in a lot of troubles because is it Pratik? Yeah, Pratik, he's been spotted as well. Now the players exactly know where he is. They are gonna fire on him, and they are gonna get eliminated. TM Mohit with a triple kill. That was a beautiful play coming in from Team TM there, Mrudul.
Well, to be honest, there, Doctor, we saw a kill coming up from the Rohit squad. Also, they got one guy, and Nexus quite complete it. Also, well, Nexus got traded off with that, and because of those sniper shots, those two sniper shots that he did take on those guys, he got completed because of that by Team RS. So here comes an elimination of Team RS, while Team 6, that is Hero Squad, is right now in a danger zone. Talking about Team number 4 and Team number 6, while Team number 4 is surviving with only of their two guys surviving in the Pochinok city. They are facing a close guy that is from Team 6, if I'm right about that, Doctor.
Yep, Team 6, that might be troublesome there because they really don't know that a player from Team 6 was there. Well, he doesn't want to bother these guys as well. He just want to survive, I think. And if he does so, that is a great plan. Just get into the zone. Oh, is he AFK? No, he is not. He's just trying to get in the zone right now. And if he does, he has got a great chance on backstabbing team number 4, but he has gone for actually a very wise decision to rotate in that side. And oh, Aviap is gonna kill himself with a nade. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. But we still have 7 squads left, 22 players alive. Everyone trying to just survive and qualify for the next level. Be in the top 3 players of this game. Everything they do right now matters. And now surviving is the only chance left for the player, the sole player of team number 6. Oh no! Team number 7 versus team number 5. It is going on. That is a kill spree coming up from both the teams. Oh no! What? You can't do that. Oh, he completely shut him off. 2 players have been knocked out already, and they are completely locked as well. And Prakmo, what was his name? Prakmo. He's gonna confirm those kills. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Well, I might think that is OP Cramo if I'm right about that or not. Well, talking about Team TM, they have lost Nexus. They are right now surviving with those 3 guys while another zone is closing in. We might see the 4th zone coming in really, really fast. Well, the UAV drone is also going in right now. We can see not Feet Tejas is the lone guy surviving in that area. Let's see what is going to happen. Well, the airdrop lands quite just falls off of the rage while CIS White 55 gets his kill confirmed.
But there are still 7 squads left. I'm actually a bit worried right now. Looking at the zone, it is pretty small. The next zone is gonna be again a complete massacre. This whole game has been a complete massacre, and yet somehow we still have 19 players left. So 19 players, 7 squads, and a small zone. Oh, that is a lot to take in, and without a lot of cover as well. We don't have a lot of cover out here, so that might be a problem there. TMO, it's still playing in the open. He does have a scope. He might get a kill, but Ghost, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it as well. And Nitro is gonna get another kill. Team UP has been eliminated as well. Oh no. But look at that. TM, oh, they are looking good. That quick scopes are actually working there.
Well, yes, the way they use that SKS gun is quite fascinating. While Doruk knocks out another guy from the team, he's straightforward rushing towards the guy and he's looking towards another fight. Well, he confirms his kill onto 7NM, and we are seeing a rush from Team SD, that is team number 7, on towards 4. Oh my god, 2 guys from team number 4 have been knocked out in no matter time. They are getting those kills through M82B, and we know that's penetrating throughout that blue wall. One more kill confirmation, and TM gets wiped out. That was not quite expected here. With that, triple kill comes up for OP Cramo, and with that shotgun, he's hitting that charge.
Oh!
Whoa! Quadra kill coming up. Man,
This guy's
we
on
just love
fire.
you.
Everyone.
Wow.
Yep. Everyone is on fire today, Mridul. I must say,
With those
because
shotguns.
everyone is stepping up. Yeah, with the shotguns. Everyone is stepping up with the shotguns, and their team is getting a lot of help from these people. We have 3 squads left, 8 players alive, and just a single player for team number 1, 3 players for team number 6. I get no 4 players for team number 6, and 3 players for the last squad. So it is gonna be 1 versus 4 versus 3 situation at this moment, and not a lot of cover available as well. And the zone, oh no, the zone
Oh,
is
no.
not in anyone's favor right now. Not a lot of cover available as well. It is gonna be a complete massacre, and it has started already. Oh no. I'm a bit worried right now because there are 3 squads left, not 2, and it's a 1 versus 3 versus 4 situation. Oh, why did he
Whoa.
take that shot? Oh, take that
He's
shot
in this-
already. How did you miss
Well,
that
I
thing?
think so.
Why
He
is
was in a
was
shield.
it?
While I think he was in a shield, and White 55 did penetrate one bullet throughout that blue wall and gets
Oh,
that triple K for himself.
oh,
Well, gets
that
taken down
flank.
from Tejas. He was the last guy surviving from his team, and that flank was quite awesome. Well, CI Snoop also gets taken down. A
Oh,
cover fire, man. Cramo. What is this, dude? What are you doing? 5 kills for the team, and this guy is on fire right now. Gets another kill, confirms 6 kill for himself. Killing spree for OP Cramo. Gets taken down from White 55 because of that penetration through the glue wall. Here comes the last guy surviving. CIS, I think so, is going for that Boya. But Tejas, man, you have survived for this team
oh,
and you have earned some respect. With that, the Boya comes in for team CIS. White 55, amazing use of M2B. And as a sniper, I love those sniper rifles, penetrating through those glue walls and winning a booyah for yourself. With that, CIS wins the 7th game of the day and wins our hearts too. But the guy who won our hearts was also OP Cramo, man. Salute. The way you use shotgun,
yep,
I just got the feeling of one more guy who fragged throughout the day, and we know them. We know him obviously. The guy in itself, the killer guy, and well, we saw another guy, and this is OP Kramer for you. What an amazing performance it was, and in the end, what matters is they got the third position with amazing amount of kills. So yeah, might get the
yeah.
charge in towards the position on the leaderboard. Booyah for Team CIS. And with that, guys, we'll be going on a short ad break, but we'll be right back after some time. Make sure you like the stream. Also, subscribe to the YouTube channels of India Today Gaming, Gaming Talk, and also follow the Facebook pages of India Today Gaming and Gaming Talk. We'll be right back after the short ad break. Don't gonna go where, guys. We'll be right back. Hello, people. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League Free Fire 2021, organized by India Today Gaming. We are back with the eighth game of the day, but before that, we'll be straightforward going for the scoreboards and the VP scorecards. Let's see who has won that boy for us. We already know that. But doctor, I would like to ask you, what was your position in the last three teams were fighting? I was in love with OP Kramo. What was your favorite, like, lovable moment at that position?
Well, the lovable moment would be the Opera Gramos two headshot coming back to back with that shotgun. And look at that, Sis with 30
Whoa!
rank point and 14 kills, 14 kill points, total 44 points. And FT,
Right.
they do have 12 kill points, but they came hashtag 2, so 20 rank point, total 32 there, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Talking about Spidey Gaming, 17 rank points, 12 kill points. That makes up a total of 29. Okay. Talking about Nice Shot, 13 rank points, 8 kill points. That makes up a total of 21. They placed hashtag 4. While talking about Terminus, they did place hashtag 6 but end up on the 5th position on the BAPFI scoreboard. 8 rank points, 10 kill points. That means they had 5 kills for themselves and they got a total of 18 points up. Well, talking about Ghost, ending up on fifth, but on the sixth position, 10 rank points, 6 kill points, 16 points in total. And NP Rising Soul, 4 rank points, 10 kill points. They did exit early in the match, but they were quite strong in the match. 14 total points on the scoreboard. While talking about Team Alpha, 11 total points. Team Up, 6 total points. Team 11 would be the smiley face, or I must say, he's quite awkward right now.
Yeah,
5 kills on the
awkward
total
face.
points. Yes, exactly. Awkward face. Well, talking about obliterators, 2 rank points, 2 kill points. That makes up a total of 4 kill points, and Maximo Gaming, 2 total points for the team. That makes an end. And this was one of the first matches that we witnessed a full lobby. So yeah, I was enjoying this game to its best, and that is the main reason we got a team who like dominated throughout the match, and there were three teams who got a decent amount and the most amount of kills in this match.
Yep, there were three kills. There were three teams, and that was actually a very well thought of game plan coming up from the all the three teams. Because CIS, I was keeping a close watch on them, and these guys were actually playing mid aggressive and mid passively. They were not too passive. They were not too aggressive. They were playing perfectly what everyone was expecting from them, and they really did put up a great show in the end. When there were like three teams left, it was 1 versus 3 versus 4 situation. That was the time when I was actually scared there for CIS, but CIS pulled off eventually. And Rudel, I are we gonna talk about it? Are we gonna talk about the flight path?
Well, I don't think so, because again the teams are dividing towards the whole area of this map. One of the teams, team number 6, goes on towards the Sentosa Island, while we can see team number 1 dropping towards Cape Town. Talking about team number 3 going towards that mill area, while Shipyard and Bullseye gonna get contested by team number 2, and team number 4. One of the teams, team number 5, drops in towards that clock tower area. We are having 6 squads in the game, so half squads before the before match lobby, and we can see them quite easily situated between the games. So yeah, if we have not seen the flight path, but if we see the first zone coming up, that will in front of us in around 2 minutes 20 seconds. So yes, let's see what is gonna exactly happen with these scenes. While we can see team number 2 is looting the area of Shipyard, and they have those containers up for themselves. No one is here to contest them, and they can easily enjoy that loot for themselves.
Yeah, of course. Just as the match before the previous match, there are
Mm-hmm.
6 teams here. The match is gonna be a little bit passive here. Everyone has dropped in towards a different location. No one shares any part of land here, but we can see team 2 and team number 4, they are quite close to each other, but still that is not a threat yet, because both of these teams.
Whoa!
Oh no, this is a threat now. Shit. Did he manage
Well,
to take
you.
down Sumu to 83? Just like
Yes,
that.
exactly. Well, yes, exactly. He did get a vehicle for himself. Well, gets taken down from Soren Star, and the gun will be shotgun, obviously. The close range weapons that you get here. Well, I think so. He might get confirmed to that VSS, but okay, a time bomb. And he was that grenade kill too, because if you want to be a grenadier, you can be a star. And there comes the first blood from Soren Star, confirms one kill from team number two, and makes the team number two go on towards three guys surviving only for them. While the trade comes in, there are being shots fired, and Sorensa did take some upon him, but yes, he had that mushroom on for himself, heals up and goes on to the cover. One kill for Sorensa, and right now is running for that cover, while the team number two is quite in open right now. Might of some of their guys also get confirmed if GL Panda gets spotted, because he's quite far away from his team.
Yep, that was a cold-blooded finish there with that time bomb. That was actually very pretty to watch. But now there is a problem. Team Tamil, there are three players surviving for them. One man disadvantage right into the start of the round. No one did expect that the early engagement would happen this early in the round. But nonetheless, now bullseye. It is heavily contested right now. Team 4 and Team 2. Finally, Team 2 decides to leave the position, abandon it, and it is for their good. Let me say, it is for their good because Team 4 they have some decent loot to play against, and Team 2 are in a man disadvantage. That is not a fight you want to engage in at this point of time. So that was a wise decision to abandon the area for now. Just survive it, just gather some loot, and take the revenge later on by winning the booyah, I guess. But look at that. Team 2 is completely surrounded. If they don't go in towards team number 4, they are gonna go in towards team number 3. So anyway, they are sandwiched right now. Anywhere they go, they are gonna get themselves killed, Mridul.
Well, yeah,
Or
exactly. Yes.
I cannot say killed. Sorry for that, Mridul. I cannot say killed. They can show us some different level of gaming as well.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. Because they are here for this massive prize pool of 25 lakhs. So, yeah, that's a great prize pool to be on stake, and you have to perform for this prize pool no matter what. You have to be the top tier team to be like one of the teams representing a city there in those level 3 stages. Well, talking about it later, because it is the later of the tournament. We are into the game from 5 minutes. Let's see what is the zone like, and there are some shots being shared with his teammates only. Yes, he's just now troubling with him, he's just enjoying with the teammate, and we did hear some shots near War God. Talking about the game right now, we are right now 5 minutes 30 seconds into the game. Six teams are surviving, and we have seen some losses coming from the teams. Well, that's only one loss from a team, and that was from Soren Star. While the other teams have not faced any of the knocks or any of the kills, any of those kill confirmations. Another zone is closing in, and yes, with that 5 minute 30-second mark, as we all know, the zone starts to close in, and it takes around 4 minutes exact for the first zone to close in and the second zone to form out. Well, team number six is looting that show side area for themselves. Let's see for how much time they loot that. And the team who faced that massacre up for themselves, they are right now holding that area. Team last is now close right now, very close to Mars Electric area, and yes, they are on the edges of that area. Takes up that zip rope up for themselves, and yes, they'll glide straight through the mountain onto that mountain, holding up those high angles for the teams, for the enemies to come.
Yep, they surely need to hold these angles right now because they are in a great position. And looking at here at team number 3, they are just chilling out here. They have got themselves some decent loot. They really don't wanna aggress this early in the round. They really just want to wait it out. And just let's just wait it out and see what are we gonna do. What is gonna be our strategy? Let's have some pep talk, and that's what they are thinking. And last night is the last one to reach there. Well, that was a nice view, but still,
Yes. Mhm.
six squads are still surviving there, Mridul. And I really hope that just as we have been seeing it, the third zone and the fourth zone, these zones are gonna be heavily contested. But this time there's a difference because this time 23 players are surviving. That means just a single player is down from the squad. So that are a lot of players in so small zone. So it's gonna
Yeah.
be so much intense there, Riddle.
Yes, exactly. You're 100% exact about that, doctor. Well, talking about team number five, right now they're holding their point of view. They are enjoying the loot they have got. Well, talking about team Tamil here. Team Tamil did face a one elimination quite early, and one of their players, Sandy or Shady, if I'm right about that. Yes, it is Sandy. He got taken down by team number five. Well, let's see. Plantation area they're looting. They have this blue tier loot up for themselves. Let's see for how much time they'll enjoy this. Well, the peak area is also in zone. We just like got that thing, and the drop is quite near to the tractor. We are seeing. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's
we
why
are
I was
seeing the tractor.
laughing.
Yes, exactly. They like the observers are quite good for ourselves. They do show us some funny moments in the game. And what was that? The tractor is on the rooftop waiting for a glider to come in with that rope area and take that tractor for himself.
Yeah. It's just like the meme about do you ever see something and just think about yourself? How did it even got up there? That was just like
Yes,
the meme. Yeah.
right.
But nonetheless, Team 3 is still chilling in the same spot, camping, and they are actually in a good spot to be honest. I noticed it now. The zone can actually might turn up in their favor as well. They are in a good position, and that's the best way to just chill right now because the zone is too big for this many players. So when the zone is gonna come closer, when the zone is gonna shrink, it's gonna be too much fun because everyone they are happy with their loot right now. They really don't want to
Well,
aggress. They really want to just chill out and wait till the zone shrinks.
yes, exactly, Doctor. Well, talking about Team LR7, they are right now holding a great angle near Clock Tower, and I think so. Team number three is those squads we have seen. Team number three always holding nearer about Clock Tower area only. Well, talking about this roadside area, they have those two towers up for themselves. That are those sniper towers. Let's see for how much time will they hold this area because a UAV drone is quite close to them, and they might get revealed through this. One of those their players NG Mr. J is going straight in towards that UAV. Well, they don't know if team number four is close to them or they are in that some other area that they are not thinking about.
Yep, but let's just hope that we are gonna see a beautiful game. Well, this is the thing, man. If you are watching Free Fire or even playing Free Fire, these are the moments. If the lobby is not full, these are the kind of dull moments in every game we experience. These kind of moments because nothing much can be done at this point of time. All you can do is
Mhm.
just survive, reach in towards the zone, wait for other players' mistake, or try not to make mistake yourselves. That's all the thing you can do at this kind of moment, and it is quite boring to watch for everyone. But once it gets on towards the third zone or the fourth zone,
Yeah.
the match completely turns into an interesting match. And look at that. Team number three and four are in a standoff right now, and team number three has just spotted the player out as well. Oh, nice angle.
Ooh.
They know exactly where the players are, and they can actually kill a lot of players out here. They can put a lot of damage on them right now.
Well, they did get revealed by that UAV and they know the exact position of team number four now. While they are going to the left angle, they know three guys are there. While the other guy, they don't know the other guy's position is quite far from his team. While we see about the peak area, Bhima Shakti, that squad house. I'm in just love with that squad house. Even if peak comes in the zone, no, I'll just hold the squad house up for like 2 to 3 zones easily, or I'll stay there till the fourth zone, even if I don't have circle, because I have a view on three of those amazing, amazing cities that are to be contested by teams no matter what, Doctor.
Yep, that are gonna be contested by. But look at that. Team number four, one, and three. These guys are in a triangle. In a weird action-packed triangle, I must say, because once the zone is gonna get shrinked, it is gonna be, I think, a huge problem there for each and everyone. Because third party, that won't be a issue here. The issue here will be the splitting of team number four. They are gonna get fired from both the teams. And team number six, it is oh,
Oh,
that was a nice shot coming in from
wall bang.
Yagnik. Yeah, that was a nice wall bang coming in from Yagnik. But team number five is currently scouting team number six. Team number six are in trouble right now because they exactly don't know the exact position of each player. They might know the exact position of the sniper by now, but team number 5, they are doing a very good job in just keeping team number 6 in check, and that is actually, I think they are doing quite great in that thing as well, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Right now, we can see team number 5 fighting with team number 6. Amazing shot converts that 109 damage onto one guy, but we have those 200 HP on the guy. So, yeah, he's still surviving with that amazing 91 HP for himself. So, yeah, he'll heal up himself and he'll go for another fight. While talking about team number 3, what an amazing position they have. They have the whole area of peak. They have one of those ropes that comes from the peak and goes towards that bridge area. So they know even if team number 4 tries to rotate by the bridge and tries to take that rope, they are getting that amazing angle for themselves.
Yeah, but team number 4, I mean, actually, just as I said, they are in a weird triangle right now because if team number 2 tries to fire onto them from that position, they will be completely screwed because they won't have to see just a single angle, but they have to worry about another angle, another player coming in from team number 2 as well. So team number 4, they are in a complete weird position right now. And look at that, team number 1, man. I'm so happy to see all of these players in the same area. 1, 2, 3, 4, everyone back to back. Mridul, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real fun right now. I can just hear the calm before the storm right now.
Well, yes, this is the calm before the storm because all the teams are surviving. And well said, exactly, well said. Thank you so much, Doctor. The calm before the storm, the calm before that fourth zone that is closing in right now, and the zone will now be no more be able to host not more than 4 squads. Wow. Just wow, we can see fights coming up together really fast. We can see team number 4 rotating, and team number 1 and team number 4 are already outside the zone.
Oh, I'm scared at this moment. I don't know how the teams are feeling, but I am scared. The moment is so tense. The fires are being exchanged right now. Everyone is trying to get some kills. Everyone is trying to just survive. Pavan,
Whoa.
he's gonna get himself that kill. Oh, Pavan, TRN, he's gonna get himself a kill again. Now it is a very tense situation, to be honest. 22 players left, 6 squads, all the squads are alive, and it is the fourth zone. And the fourth zone, oh, it gives you a lot of damage. And
Whoa.
Yagnik, man, finally someone is gonna finish off that kill.
Oh,
And oh,
that was
Yagnik,
long.
he's gonna follow up as well, Mordul.
Well, yes, that was a long time, Doctor. We did not even see one kill coming up, and straight away we see 2 kills coming up by that guy, Agnik. Well played, man. A great entry, but the zone is quite short for even 3 teams to hold right now. Teams are coming from outside the zone. Team number 1 from one side, hosting out to fight team number 6, while team number 3 fights in towards team number 5. Last Radek knocks down Killer FF while gets traded off by a player, gets some shots onto himself. Oh my god! 1 versus 2 coming up. I think so he can go for the third knock, but no, he gets taken down while a cover comes up for himself. He did confirm first kill, and yes, Ravan and Gone are the players confirming those kills for themselves. No kill is to be left by team last year. Well, talking about team 3, they are in the zone. They don't even want to rotate because they have the highest priority, and that split angle, I might praise them for them right now, but Soren Sir confirms 1 more kill for himself, and we are down now to 6 calls, 17 kills. Okay, LR7 rushing on towards the squad. Wow, Prime and another guy gets those 3 kills for the team, and one more squad gets out of the game, and a triple kill comes up, and well deserved. Doctor, to be honest, but team number 3, the only team to be inside the zone, and the zone quite shifting towards another angle. It was down towards the southern angle of team number 3, but has gone towards the solo player. TN Bubati with a shotgun gets 1 kill, confirms that plane onto Soren Star, one of the star players, and another squad of Soren Star has been taken down. While talking about that was, oh sorry, that was Kamil being taken down because only 2 guys were surviving from the squad. Talking about Kings, last guy surviving, IQ level dropping down. and I might think another IQ level did drop down there. Last getting that kill onto IQ level 1000 there, but three teams are surviving here. 11 players total. Mr. J gets a kill on and are gone, but might not perform it because he has to rotate for the zone 2.
Oh, Mr. Jack converting a lot of kills at this moment. 10 players alive, 3 teams left. And Ravan, he's gonna go down. He's gonna completely get annihilated as well. Now PRN trying to gather information, trying to take all the bagels, and oh, a single nade is gonna finish them all off. Oh, and look at that quick scope coming in from Jay. What? Did you just see that? What did Mr. J do in the end? What? What are we seeing? What are we seeing here, Mridul? That was an extremely intense match coming up there. Mr. J, that was an awesome play. And that nade kill, oh man, that was the best. That is the best moment of the whole day today, Mridul.
Well, yes, LR7 Esports winning the heart in the end because all the 16 survived and winning from that angle point of view. The main thing that I think so LR7 got help from was for only one thing, and only one thing was surviving in the zone till the end. They got their one guy placed into the zone, and while the other guys were fighting with all those whole squads coming into the zone, and that quite played out well for them, and in the end they won that boya. But those amazing M2B snipes, I might praise Mr. There for that for sure. What an amazing gameplay, my boy, and I think so he will be one of the MVPs in this game. Let's see who wins the exact MVP title. We'll be right back after a short ad break, guys. Just don't go anywhere. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, and this is Free Fire for you guys. So, yes, we are onto the end game of the day. Yes, we have been completing 8 games today, and this was the last game of the day. So, guys, we'll be straightforward going towards the scoreboard and to the MVP also. What an amazing match it was in the end. Those quick snow M2V's nice were the ones getting those highlights for the day. Well, talking about Infinix Note 10 series, here comes up the scoreboard for the map. LR7 Esports rank points 30, while the kill points come up to 22, and one of those guys was Mr. Jay for sure. Total points makes up to 52 points. While talking about last esports, they come up on the second position, 20 rank points, 6 kill points. That makes up a total of 26 points for them. While talking about newborn, 17 rank points, 6 kill points, and that is 23 points for you. Doctor, on to you. Well, let's go. We can see one bit esports with 13 points, zero kill points, and that makes up a total of 13 points for them to team six. Well, yes, they did place on hashtag six position, but because of those kill points, they did get placed up. 8 rank points, 4 kill points. That makes up a total of 12 points. While Team Tamil did take the first exit out of this match. TN Shazi was the last guy surviving from the team. Yes, he was the last guy, and he did get taken down on the fifth position. 10 rank points, 2 kill
Yeah.
points. That makes up a total of 12 points for them. And this was the scoreboard. Can you take me through the MVP and what is your prediction for the MVP? Who will be the MVP?
Oh,
Doctor, on to you.
there's no need to there's no need to predict. Actually, we all know, every one of us know who is it gonna be, because we have seen an awesome game of Free Fire coming up today. Oh, well, surprise, surprise! It's Prime 1M with 6 kills to be the MVP. He is of LR7 Esports. Mr. Jay, 3 kills. Well, all those 3 kills were in the clutch situation in the last round and those quick scopes. And then it will be Soren Star with 2 kills
Yeah.
of the team Newborn. Well, actually, that is a real surprise how we missed Prime getting 6 kills there. But nonetheless, Jay stole all the limelight in the end. That's how it goes on. That's what happens in every Free Fire game, I think so, because that end clutch really matters a lot. And actually, talking about that end clutch, what were you thinking at that time, Rudul? What were your reactions to all those quick scopes coming up from Mr. J?
Well, while I was casting, I was just fascinated by his gameplay and also talking about Soren Star. This guy had some amazing knock coming up for his team. Well, his team did exit quite early, but because of those 2 kills, he has that MV position and he had that amazing damage for the team. So, yeah, quite knocks from him, but those knocks couldn't get confirmed because there were third parties and the knocks good was already sealed by some other teams. So, yeah, this was the MVP scorecard, Prime 1M. Man, you shocked us throughout because we did see Mr. Jeff ragging out in the end, but you getting 6 kills is quite really good, and congratulations to you for that. So this was the MVP scorecard. While we are also saying this game is in ourselves, so yeah, that was a great Free Fire game and all. We had total 8 matches today, and we're also talking about the giveaway. This is some last 10 minutes or 15 minutes for you guys. If you are still on there on the stream, make sure you tag your 5 friends, use your hashtags ESPL 2021 and hashtag games of fame on the chats of YouTube, on Facebook, on Hotstar, or on the Router app. So these are the platforms we are streaming upon. Make sure you follow India Today Gaming for all the results of the day. If even if you miss out even a single match, you will get those results on the India Today Gaming Instagram. Make sure you follow all the socials because India Today has organized this tournament for us. And thank you so much, Infinix, our title sponsors. Infinix Note 10 series is the mobile phone for you. Even if you're a casual gamer or a great phone user, so you love those specs for yourself and you might buy those from the Flipkart area. So yeah, make sure you visit Flipkart site and buy the Infinix Note 10 series for you because it is a gaming phone for the future. So guys, thank you so much for this, but before we end the stream, we do have the giveaway winners also. We do have stream coming up on Sunday. Tomorrow will be a short break for us. We'll be on this. We'll be coming on Sunday, while we might see something else also. The giveaway winners are here. I was just waiting for them. I was waiting for the management call, and here are the management. Oh my God! Giveaway winners, 500 diamonds to all these three guys: Raghuveer Singh, sorry for that,
Ninawe,
Sanket
yeah.
Ninave, and Prapa Karan. Those names are
Prabhakaran,
quite, yeah,
yeah.
Prapa Karan. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. I pronounced that them quite amazingly. But yes, these are the three guys winning 500 diamonds each. Make sure, guys, if you have won the giveaway, you contact to India Today Gaming on their social media handles. Make sure you contact them if you have won the giveaway. Once again, Raghuveer Singh, Sanket Ninave, and Prapakaran. Thank you so much, guys, for joining in towards the stream. Make sure, guys, if you are there with like these guys, also make sure you keep on spamming on the other days. Well, that's it for me. Doctor, on to you.
Yeah, that was like 500 diamonds, man. That's a lot. But Raghuveer Singh, Sanket Ninawe, and Prabhakaran, well, congratulations to all of you. And don't worry, we are not going just yet. We will be back on Sunday at 4 p.m. as well. Well, tomorrow is a short break, but follow India Today Gaming on Instagram, Gaming Thug, everywhere on the social media platform, so that you can be informed about every update that we are gonna post out on there. And we will guys see you on Sunday as well. A big shout out to Infinix Note 10 series for being our title sponsor, India Today Gaming for organizing this event, as well as a big shout out to you, our viewers, for being there with us, for participating in giveaway and supporting your team as well. So we guys will see you on Sunday. Don't forget to watch the highlights, which will be right after the stream ends. So stay tuned, and we will see you on Sunday.
Bye, guys. Peace.
to lullabies with something that you thought I'd never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw is love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head, it's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever, let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever, let's run away together.
How could you ever love me? You don't even see me. I'm hanging around, wasting time, hoping that you drop by. And I don't pretend to know what you want. I don't even know where to start, but I'm willing to try. Even if you push me under, it's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Say the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. Watching the flames burn higher, setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, risking it all on you. I don't pretend to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I'll give it a try. Even if you're too blind to see, and even if you look right through me, I never thought it would be easy. Say the words, say the words. Even if the world stops breathing and every beating heart stops beating, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Just say the words, say the words. Getting hype when I aim up.
elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up in the place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up, whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's game face when I step up in the place. I was born and when I watched me elevate.